Welcome back to Hangar 51. So what's on everybody's mind tonight? Shadow Ops, what's up? Rich, how you doing? Wild Bill, Jeff in Lower Alabama, Paul, how's everybody doing, guys? You're right with you. Just finishing my last bite of Frosty. Did the Wendy's thing tonight. Let's switch this back over. Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. There I am. All right, guys. Jeff and Tuco in Lower Alabama, what's up? All right. So we've got bouncing around from 6 and 7 viewers. I've got the message from YouTube that I'm not streaming smooth. I don't know what that's about. I just don't get it. You got paint in your hair today. Was it gray paint? They lost your bug zapper. Oh my God, Paul. They didn't lose it. They saw my show. They thought that was the coolest thing ever. They stole it from you. Oh, that's funny. Shop update. Past inspection last Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. It passed inspection. Ordered the concrete. They're backed up till next Tuesday. So they're coming out Tuesday to pour the first half of the floor, and then back on Wednesday to pour the other half of the floor. So we're ready to go, just waiting for them to come out and pour the concrete, which will happen Tuesday and Wednesday next week. So definitely see the light at the end of the tunnel, guys. We're getting really close here. So, blue hair? Just off-white. Oh, okay. Oh. That's when I was 12, my barber said that he found gray hair. My mom says, no, that's got to be paint. And he pulled it out, and it's now the root's gray too. It's gray hair. So, and he said it was a good sign I'll never lose my hair. Well, so far he's been right, because I got a full head of hair. So, I have bluegrass here. There are a couple of spots in my yard here that they must have imported some bluegrass to try it out. So I have a little bit of Kentucky bluegrass here on my property. And it wouldn't hurt my feelings one bit if it took over the whole yard and I had nothing but bluegrass. I just think it would look cool to be different. But yeah, I do have a couple of patches of bluegrass here. So I noticed it when I cut the grass a month ago. I bought a new belt for my lawnmower and I lost it. I don't know where the hell that son of a bitch is. I can't find it. So I'm going to have to order another one. I just don't know what the hell happened to it. It was sitting on the hood of my car. I was getting ready to put it on the mower. And I remember last Thursday that I grabbed it off the hood of my car because I knew I wasn't going to get to put it on tomorrow, Friday, last week. And I was tired of it baking in the sun on the hood of my black car. So I took it off the hood. Well, it's a white car with a black hood. So I took it off the hood to put it somewhere, and I was on my way into the show. So I'm walking in with the belt in my hand, and I put it somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I can't find it. I have no idea where I put it. It's driving me crazy. Yep, Paul, you're right. I ordered 2 of them. I got one came today, but it's not the right one, so I have to send that one back. But one came today, and it was my fault. It wasn't their fault. I ordered the wrong one. Yeah, Wild Bill, exactly. I mean, you know, I spend more time looking for tools that don't make it back into my 7 different toolboxes than it takes me to do a job. It's insane. George, what's up? How you doing tonight? So yeah, it just drives me crazy. Hang on one second. I want to look behind that television right there because maybe that's where I put the belt. So I'm not going anywhere but right there. I just want to look because this is driving me nuts. So let me look back here. Okay, so no, it's not here. Where in the hell did I put that belt? I haven't been able to cut grass because I can't find the belt. It's not hanging anywhere in here. It's not laying in. It's a pretty big belt. It's kind of hard to lose it, to be honest. You know, it's huge. I think it's 116 inches long or something like that. It's nuts. How do you lose something like that? Yeah, leave it to me. I swear to God I'd lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. So, I just don't know where it is, guys. I cannot find that damn belt to save my life. So I'm going to have to order another one. Wait another week. Then I can go cut grass. So, yeah, I just don't know where the hell the belt is. So, yeah. Yeah. I think the midget strippers take my tools. They're revolting. So they take them out and throw them in the yard or something. I don't know. Or they're selling them on eBay. I don't know what the hell. I can't. Maybe that's where the belt went. Maybe they revolted and sold my belt on eBay. I don't know. It just drives me crazy. Dennis Farley, what's up? Boss223. Good to see you guys. Keith Christie. Tim Nelson, good to see you. Welcome. Raymond, what's up? Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? I'm looking. Alan! Good to see you, Alan. Tim, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Sorry I couldn't answer my phone, man. I was eating my dinner. I'm trying to get out here in time. I couldn't chew and talk at the same time. Michael Nowland, hey, welcome. I think you're new here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the second I hit the buy button on the new belt to replace the one I lost, I'll be looking right at it. It'll be right there. I swear to God. Same thing happened last week. I was trying to find my toothbrush. Couldn't find it. It was driving me nuts. Where the hell is my toothbrush? I thought I put it on the sink in the kitchen. You know, and it wasn't there. And I thought it wasn't there. So I went and got an old toothbrush, and I boiled some water in the microwave to sterilize it, because I don't know where it's been. I don't know what's been crawling on it. So I wanted to put some boiling water and sterilize it. So I hit the button for the microwave. I'm boiling the water. I look down, and there's the toothbrush standing right there. Son of a bitch. I looked everywhere. I couldn't see it. And it was standing right there. And I'm like, oh my God. So, yeah. I saw pictures. I didn't get a message. So, I don't know what the message was. But I got pictures of them. Yeah, boss, good question. So, I'll reiterate. So what does everybody think of the new Cessna Carbon Z tail dragger? What, on the Cessna, Jeff? Well, the old one came with a 60 amper. It's been fine. I haven't had any problem with that. It works fine. Terry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, the old one had a 60 amp. That's what mine has in it. Never had a problem with it. Works fine. Matt, what's up? Yeah, exactly, Matt. It's not new. It's the exact same airplane. They added a tail wheel to it. The mounting for the landing gear up front was the same exact mounting that was there already for the floats. So all they did was add a tail wheel to it. They didn't even change the color of it or the decals. I'm like, come on, guys! You could have at least put a new paint scheme on it. Holy crap! So. Oh my God, $100 to cut the grass? Christ, they'd want $1,000 to cut my 3 acres. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'll be able to cut it, but it's driving me nuts. I can't find the belt, so I'm gonna order one tonight. Maybe during the show. I don't know. We'll see how the show goes, but either during the show, after the show, I'm just gonna get back online and order another one because I don't know where the hell this one is. It's just driving me nuts. As soon as I order it, I'll find it. So I'll have a spare for the next 5 years. Then I'll probably need it. Yeah, I gotta say, Ellen, I like the King Air better too. I actually really like the King Air. It's a good looking airplane. I'm not gonna be buying one anytime soon, but maybe if it goes on sale for Black Friday, I'll get one. Horizon's making it real easy for me to not buy any airplanes. I got to thank them for that. Because I vowed that I wasn't going to buy any more airplanes this year, and I meant it. And I haven't bought any more airplanes this year. And Horizon's going to keep me in check easy with the stuff they're coming out with. So, yeah, I won't be buying any more airplanes this year. Now, the King Air, though, I hope it goes on sale, Black Friday, because if it does, I'll buy it. I do like it. It broke. I was cutting the grass super short where the garage is, and I must have got it too short, and I think it got caught in the dirt and it broke the belt. So Didn't hurt the mower. Mower's perfect. I greased all my pulleys. Everything's free, and it's just, yeah, I just put the deck down too low, and maybe I hit one of the tree roots or something. I don't know. But yeah, the belt. It was a 5-year-old belt. The mower's 5 years old now, so maybe it's 6 years old. Yeah, actually, I think it's 6 years old. So the belt was on there for 6 years, and time for a new one. So, yeah. So I don't, but I don't know where it is. I can't find it. So I'm gonna have to buy another one. What's 637, Mick? I missed that. What plane is $637? I assume it's a plane. It was $449. Wow! Holy crap, that's a big increase. RC next Tuesday. Welcome to the show. That's a cute name. Yeah, no, it'll turn up the second I buy another one. As soon as I hit that buy button, I swear to God, it's going to fall out of the ceiling on my head. I know it. You know, because I already bought another one. So it'll turn right up as soon as that happens. But I've looked everywhere. Obviously not everywhere. But I've looked everywhere I can think of. And I can't find it. So I don't know what the hell happened to it. Yeah, yeah. Hey, another guy likes my Willie. How about that, guys? Huh? Oh wait, the driver fell out. Here, let me get the driver back in it. We can't have the Willie without a driver. Here, there we go. Oh, hang on. Christ, we almost killed Kenny. Holy crap. I don't know why this thing won't sit right. It was sitting so beautiful at one point. Now I can't get this thing to sit with the crap. And we'll just leave it tilted a little bit. So, there you go. Yep. So, they killed Kenny. He's driving. So... Yeah, Alan, exactly. I just, and Air Marshal was saying last night that we should be so happy that we have all these choices and all the, I'm sorry, but I'm just feeling a little let down that they can't do better than what they're doing. I mean, if they want to reuse that plane, okay, you're going to put, main wheels forward in the place where the float would mount, and you're going to put a tail wheel on it. But my God, couldn't you change the color at least? How hard would that have been? Make a new sticker sheet for it and change the color. And no, same exact airplane. It's like, and I'm supposed to be happy about this. I'm sorry, I'm not. I love the plane. I'm really not happy with the price. That went up a ton. It was $399. Now it's $469. That's nuts. That's just too much. So what is that? A Fiat? A flipped over? What is that? What was the joke for that? Flipped over a Dodge? Flipped old Dodge? Something? Flipped over old Dodge or something. Fiat, yeah. Yeah, I know. Fix it again, Tony. But yeah, there was another one for that, I think it was. Oh, maybe it was Ford. flipped over, yeah, that's what it is, a Ford. Flipped over, reused Dodge. Something like that. So, yeah, I do like what Hobby King did, though. The twin looks good. The price is... I wish it was a little less, but judging by the market, you know, Jeff said it, you know, it's you know, look at the price of other twins. And the only twin I can think of right now that I think is still cheaper, or the same price. Now, I think it went up. The EC 1500. But the EC 1500 comes with a receiver. So, but yeah, everything else, I can't think of another twin. You know, big twin, not the little otter twin. A big, you know, that size twin, a 1700 or bigger. No, Mick, it's not that. It's backwards. Driver returns on foot. That's the Ford. You just have to read it in the mirror. You know, read it backwards. Driver returns on foot. There you go. That's what it is. A fucked old rebuilt Dodge. That's it. Fucking old. Yeah, I really like it. You know, if I hadn't just bought all these airplanes, I probably already would have pulled the trigger on the new one from Hobby King. I do like it. I think it's cool. I'm not crazy. You know, Jeff's, you know, the landing gear's falling out of it, not working, and what other problem was he having with it? Something with a servo, I think, or oh, the motors are falling out of it. Yeah. See, this is the problem I've always had with Hobby King. You know, this is what you get from them. Now, before, they told you to go fuck yourself. They're not doing anything about it, you know. And I'm talking 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Their customer service was the worst. I mean, the worst. You know, you couldn't get anything out of them to save your life. I've heard it's better. I don't know for sure. I haven't had a claim. I haven't bought that much stuff from Hobby King in the last 6 years. And I haven't had to put a claim in. So I don't know what the customer service is. I hope it's better. But yeah, getting an airplane, every plane I've gotten from Hobby King has had a bad servo in it, or a bad landing gear in it, or something. It's always been something wrong. I think the only plane I ever got from them that didn't have a problem, I think, was my Piper Vipe. I think that was okay when I got it. I don't think I had to replace a servo or anything on that one. But I think that's the only one. Everything else I've gotten from them, I immediately had to replace something. You know, there's always something wrong with it. So, bus driver, it is better. Oh, it is better? Okay. All right. Good, Shadow. Oh, that'll look cool, Alan. Yeah, you're going to change the paint scheme. There he is. Yeah, Mr. I can't tell you what it is, but the T's not at the beginning. Yeah, it's at the end of a non-existent airplane. There's no such thing as a Cessna 150T. So, yeah, so it's vaporware. It's an imaginary airplane. It doesn't exist. It doesn't even fall in the scale category anymore. I hope he's there. I thought he was leaving early this morning. So, yeah, I hope Air Marshal's there. Yeah, I probably will, Matt. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it's true. You threw me off. I thought it was going to be because when one of the guys asked if it was a Cub, and you didn't say no, you got me thinking because I asked you if it was civilian, and you had to think about it a minute, and then you said, yeah. So I thought, okay, so it's going to be an L4 Grasshopper, 2-meter Carbon Z Cub. It's what I thought it was because it's tail dragger. It's a reintroduced airplane. You hesitated whether it was civilian or not, so I think you were doing the well. It's a Cub. They make it's a civilian airplane, but the military used it. They just changed the paint scheme on it, kind of thing. So that's what went through my head. So I really hadn't contemplated the Carbon Z Cessna, but yeah. So you didn't lie. You threw me, but you didn't lie. I was close. I almost had it. Yeah. But anyway. See, they could have painted that plane to look like a bird dog. They wouldn't even have to redo it. They could have just changed the paint scheme to the military gray and made it look like a bird dog. It's tail dragger. It's, that would have been perfect. Why couldn't they have done that? I could have lived with that. That would have been cool. GT40 is all you have to say. Okay, listen, let me see if I'm reading you right, Paul. You must be a big Ford fan. Am I right? Now, see, Mick, I don't think of the King Air because I remember the King Air being, the TV show, and that wasn't a T-tail. It was conventional tail. So that's what I think of when I think of a King Air. But Jeff had a T-tail one on the show as their wallpaper on the back, but which looked really cool. But yeah, I'm good with it either way. I like the plane. It looks good. It looks nice. I like the way the nacelles look good. It does look like a turbine and a turboprop, and yeah, it looks good. I thought it looked good. It looked like it flew real nice. Um, I haven't watched anybody else's video flying it, just Jeff, and but it looked like it flew good. Oh Christ, is that right, Paul? $23 in shipping to send you 2 windsocks. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. Could you added more to the cart to get free shipping? I love that thing. Barry, what's up? No, I'm not licking the fly swatter. Thanks for asking. Barry, beg all you want. It's not happening. Maybe you can get Tui drunk again, though. Maybe he'll do it again. I know. I think they were flying formation the way the two of them flew into it together. Yeah, so I was working for a plumbing company a couple years ago here, and the guy's a Ford lover. So all the trucks, we had 300 trucks on the road, and they were all Fords, and a shitload of them had the 5.4 in it. And the same day I started, they hired another mechanic, and his job was to just replace the timing chains in 5.4s. That's all he did every day. Pull a motor apart, put a chain in, put it back together. Pull a motor apart, put a chain in, put it back together. It's all he did. That's what he was hired to do. That's all he did. And we never ran out of work for him to do. He was putting a timing chain in every single truck. So, yeah, it was. We just had to keep rotating them through. They'd break down. We'd bring them home on the trailer, put them in the yard, and next, you just go get another one, put a timing chain in it. Yeah, it was. So he had plenty of work for about 2 years, and I think then they let him go. Then after he got all the cars done, they let him go. So. Oh, is Dana here? Is he out of the box? Or is he just out of the Jack in the Box? Oh, I see him. Hey, Dana, what's up? Did you finally get out of the Jack in the Box? Yeah, there's an engine. when the first time I heard of that motor, that inline 5 Volvo, I was working at a marine shop, and if you bought a boat with a Volvo drive, it a lot of them had that inline 5-cylinder in it. And the first time I saw that, I'm like, what in the hell? I mean, that's just wrong. It just seemed wrong, you know? 5 cylinders? It's, you know, it's not even, you know? I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I was thinking it was a V5, okay? 2 cylinders on one side, 3 cylinders on the other. It's going to sound like a Harley Davidson. Yeah, that's what went through my head. Oh, man, I tell you, that's funny. I don't care who you are now. That's fun. A baby V10. It's half a V10, yeah. It's a single 5. You take those 5 and put another 5 on this side, you got a V10. Oh. Oh, did you guys start shipping the boxes? Oh my god, a 600 V12 outboard motor. Oh, that's insane. You know, it's more insane is somebody's gonna hang 3 of those bitches on the back of a boat. Yeah, it's like, really? Oh my god. They got a military contract. They're going to put 6 of them on the back of the new aircraft carrier. Only 77,000 a pop. Well, that's a steal. And that's just the motor, no boat, right? Oh my god. Oh, that's just insane. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yeah, 4 of them. There you go. Oh my god. So, what Phoenix models did you get, Dana? Yeah, I know, Shadow. I'm kidding. not, not even close. Those would be trolling motors at best. Yeah, it'd push it a foot. It might take an hour to get it there, but it might push it a foot. Yeah, the counter-rotating props has been around a long time. Mercury's had that on a bunch of different stuff. So they've had that for a long time. That's all down in the bottom. Quinn, what's up? Good to see you, man. Just saw you in Jeff's show. Oh, no kidding. Now Audi makes a A 5-cylinder inline, huh? Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, Shadow, I don't need any more contradictions. My midgets are taking care of that for you. Yeah, they're revolting all the time, remember? How you doing, Roland? Good to see you, man. All right, so Dana, did you answer my question? Did I miss it? What planes did you get from Phoenix? All right, Shadow. I'll see you in the morning. Have a good sleep. uh, Spencer Keith, welcome to the what show is this again? Oh, that's it. The shit show. Got it. I couldn't remember. Thanks for clearing that up. It's always got my back. I know it. Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. Juno, good to see you, man. The Chicho. I think you got them all, Spence. I'm pretty sure. I don't suppose there's a green alien one, is there? Yeah, that's true, Barry. He only got the Phoenix boxes. He didn't get any airplanes. At least he wouldn't know he did, because he wouldn't open the box. Equal opportunity. Yeah. Spencer's an equal opportunity offender. Right back at you, Spence. Waiting on a hurricane? Really? Oh, God. That sucks. Charles, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Thank you. Welcome to the show. So, any other airplanes you guys want to talk about? The King Air. I think that was a good one. The Cessna, not so much. What else? What other planes we got coming? Yeah, George. So we're Tuesday it passed inspection. So he immediately ordered the concrete. The concrete plant's backed up a week. So they're coming next Tuesday to pour the first half of the garage, and then back on Wednesday to pour the second half. So by Wednesday afternoon, I will have a complete concrete floor, and I will be calling the steel building company to get my building done. Let's go. And we'll see how long that's going to take. But yeah, the concrete will be done next Wednesday afternoon. So yeah, we're full steam ahead. If you watched my video, you saw how much dirt they removed and all the roots and stumps and crap they had to dig out of the ground that was under where the garage was going. So for the last week, I've been digging all that wood, the roots and stumps out of the dirt pile and burning it. So there's a fire going out there right now. So I'm trying to get. I'm not doing too much cleanup till I want wait until the cement truck's gone before I do any more cleanup. But once the cement truck's gone and we're just waiting for them to put the building up, I'm going to start cleaning all the dirt up. I'm going to spread it around the property where there's low spots, and we'll see what we can do. Um, yeah, I can fly EDFs off the slab. Hey, I can fly EDFs off the grass. No problem. So yeah, yeah, there's room to fly here. Yeah, I figured out the fix for the nose gear on the plane. It was you just needed to, after you bent it, you know, when you had it out of the plane to straighten it, you straighten it and then you give it an additional about 6 degrees kick to the front, and that's all it took. You know, now the gear doesn't try to bend backwards. You know, that 6 degrees of kick is exactly what it needed to make the suspension work properly on the nose wheel now, and it doesn't try to bend back anymore. It never, you don't even see it pulling back anymore. You know, when you could used to see it like trying to pull back. Now it just, the suspension just works. So that's really all it took. You know, the nose. I haven't since I did that to. I did 2 of them at the same time. I have like 4 extra nose gears. So I took 2 of them and did that 6 degree kick out. And I put one in the plane, and I've never had to do anything with it since. It's been in there probably a year now, and it doesn't bend anymore. You know, it just does what it's supposed to do, and it works perfect. No, I just went all the way to 6. Tried that. I figured it was going to need that much. Um, I didn't I didn't try different ones. You know, whether I went a little too far, that's fine. It's working. So, you know, it just it needed that little bit of kick out in the front to fix the problem. And yeah, works great now. No problems. Haven't had a nose gear issue since. Ever since I did. So the second one I did is my backup, and I haven't had to use it. And then I got 3 more in the box that need to be done, but again, I don't need them. You know, I've got all these nose gears now. I don't need any of them. Well, then, perfect. You need to buy one, Spence, and put 8 degrees in it, and let us know how that works out. You were saying you that was the only reason you didn't buy one, so now you know how to fix it. So you need to buy one. Hey, you could buy the new tail wheel one. I'll send you a nose gear free. How about that? So you can turn it back into a nose gear plane. Yeah, you're probably right, Barry. Yeah, the 5.5 might have been perfect. Yeah. No, it's probably a 6.5 because Spence is going 8. So halfway between the 6 and the 8, well, it would have been 7. So yeah, 7 probably would have been perfect. Can't now? Why can't you? What are you? You're out of cash? I'll be right over, Paul. By the time I get there, I'll have worked up an appetite. I know, they make the tea now, so you can buy a tea. I'll send you the nose wheel. You'll be good to go. Perfect. You can turn it right back into a tricycle gear, and you can even leave the tail wheel on it in case you over flare on landing. You know, you won't hit the fuselage; you'll hit the tail wheel. Oh, I ate too much tonight. God, am I full? Oh, boy. I haven't done this in a long time. Whew. I think it's just I ate it too fast. So, Air Marshal, are you still in here? Are you at Neffy? Mexican food from a California guy living in Mississippi. How bad could it be? Exactly. I mean, come on, what could go wrong? Oh, that was good. Oh. So, how many of you guys going to try out for the what is it? The best landing, or is it just the best pilot in the world? Jeff's new competition. Who's in? Who's going out? Who's gonna play for the win? What, Paul? They don't have Mexican food where you live? No, Juno, just been doing it for 48 years. Unless we want to call that training. Matt's in for 5 landings. Oh God, that's it. It's over. Matt's gonna win. Matt wins every competition he enters. That's it. The Tuco's 5 landing challenge. World Championship RC pilot. That's a mouthful. Holy crap. So who's the judge? You, Jeff, by yourself? Is there a panel? How, are you drawing a name out of a hat? How you doing all that? Oh, you're going to use a jet so I don't have to worry? Who are you kidding? You can land your jet as good as anything. It's so funny that he did that today, guys, because I shot that video 2 weeks ago where I was doing the training, landing training. And the week before that, I did another one. I haven't posted that one yet. I did the exact same thing with the same airplane, but I had the camera on a tripod, a short tripod. Is it in here? Yeah, I think it actually. It's about this tall, and the camera was sitting on that on the runway, and I did the exact same thing. I did all the landings, touch and goes, and stuff. So there's another video I haven't posted yet, and I did that one 3 weeks ago. So it's so funny that, you know, I hadn't gotten around to editing it and posting it, and then Jeff comes up today with this 5 landing challenge. I'm like, damn, I already did this. I got the video right here. Best 3 out of 5. There you go. So we all vote? Is that what you're saying? Everybody that's in the live stream gets a vote? Is that how you're going to do it? So are you getting a mulligan, Jeff? We're not voting yet, Mika, but if you watch Jeff's Tuco's 5 landing challenge world championship pilot. Did I get that right? That's a mouthful. Oh, you're not entering. Oh, okay, Jeff. Okay, no jet, the V1200, no flaps. How about V1200, no gear? So, guys, I'm just going to throw this out here, and I am not a sponsored flyer for the company or anything, but with all the price increases everybody's done, Flex Innovations planes are really a screaming good deal. Like, for instance, the QQ is still $289 for the night version. I think the non-night version did go up maybe 10 or 20 bucks. So I think it's $249, maybe $259, and the night version's $289. So still under 300 bucks. Comes with the Aura. Listen, that's $100 flight controller. If you buy that separate, it's 100 bucks. So if you take that off the price of the airplane, you're only paying 189 bucks for the plane, fully lit for night flying. So, I mean, that's a really screaming good deal when you think about it. That is a really good price on an airplane that flies so good. I mean, it's just a great airplane. So, and then like the RV8 is still, I think, well, it's still under 600 bucks, and it for the night version. It's way under 600 bucks for the no lights, you know, the daytime one, which still has lights, guys. When I say lights, I mean night lights, night flying lights. The whole plane lights up. It comes either way. It comes with a green and red nav light and a landing light. So you get those lights. It comes with lights no matter what. But if you want the night version, it comes completely lit from within. There's got to be 300 LEDs inside it, white LEDs that just makes the whole airplane glow. So, yeah, those planes are really not, you know, for years I always thought, oh, you know, I'd love to get some flex airplanes, but they're so damn expensive. No, they're not. When you think about it, they're really not. And especially now, with all these planes hitting over $600, somewhere $700 now, flex planes are a really good deal now. Exactly, George. It's just a really good airplane, guys. You know, it can be reprogrammed so simply to do different things. I mean, you know, mine came with their new program, which I don't know who the hell wrote that, but it's horrible. So I reprogrammed it, and I put the old Acro. They have one called 3D. They have an Acro, and then they have the new Gen 2. You know, and the Gen 2 one that was in my plane sucked. So I reprogrammed it with the old one, and it flies fantastic. So, and it's super easy to program, guys. You don't need any special. It just uses a regular phone cord, the same cord that's charging the battery in my tennis racket. It's the exact same cord. So you plug that into your laptop or your desktop, whatever, and you download their simple little DOS program from Flex, and just follow the instructions on the screen. It's very simple, and yeah, it gives you a red X if you didn't program the plane and a green check mark if you did. So it's pretty hard to mess it up, you know, and it's pretty hard not to know whether you did. You know, you're not going to sit there thinking, well, did it take it or not? You got a red X, it didn't take it. You got a green check mark, it took it. You're good. So yeah, just super. You know, if you hadn't thought about flex planes before, think about them now. With the prices of everything else, these planes are a screaming good deal now. They really are. They make some really nice airplanes. So, you know, just give it some thought. If you're looking to spend your money on an airplane that you hadn't thought about before, now's the time to think about it. And I think the flex planes, they didn't put a price increase near as bad as everybody else. You know, they did a very mild, you know, price increase. So, and some of the planes they didn't increase at all, like the QQ night version, they didn't increase at all. It's still $289. So, you know, that's a lot of airplane for under $300. And that's the night version. The day version's cheaper. So if you're not a night flyer, then you can save even more money. I like to fly at night. I'm a night flyer. So I did an RV-8 night fly inverted about 10 feet off the ground, but it came out so dark because the plane is so bright that you can't tell how high off the ground. It's just black. The background's black. You can't see anything. The only thing you can see is there's a radio tower or a cell phone tower a mile away, straight out in front of me, with a little red light on it. And at the angle I'm, you know, a mile away, you know, I have to be pretty close to the ground for you to see that red light. And so that's the only reference you have. How low to the ground I am is that red light that's on that tower a mile away. So yeah, you can't really tell how low I am, other than the camera angle. I mean, you're looking eye level to the plane. You're not looking up in the sky at it. And, you know, you can tell that by the attitude of the plane. So I haven't finished editing it. The camera went out of focus for about 2 minutes of the flight. And I don't want to put that up. So I'm going to cut those 2 minutes out because it's just, the plane's a big blur. So that's all I got to do. I got to cut those 2 minutes out of the video, and then I'll put it together, and I'm going to put it to music, and then I'll put it up. But, yeah, great airplanes, guys. For years, God, I'd sure like to get a flex plane, but they're so expensive. And I don't know what I was thinking, because when I really sat down and thought about it, they're not expensive at all. I mean, the equivalent plane would be like the E-Flight, their extra 300, and that's what, $399, isn't it? So yeah, I mean it's, and the QQ's bigger than that. That plane's smaller than the QQ. So, but it's the same caliber airplane. It's 3S, 4S, and it's a 3D plane that is very, very maneuverable, and yeah, just so yeah, if you hadn't thought about a flex plane, or if you always thought they're too expensive, give them another look now, because I'm telling you, when I go online and click on Motion or Horizon and put the planes in price, highest first, and the first few planes that come up are $700. Like, oh my God. Son of a real, oh my God. Yeah, I don't think any of the planes at Flex are $700. I don't think any of them are. So yeah, so give them a look, guys. Just saying. I think you'll be impressed. Oh, come on, Dana. Taco Bell's real Mexican food. We actually have some great Mexican restaurants right up the street. I forget the name of this one place, but oh my God, the food was fantastic, and there was so much of it. Ugh. I couldn't believe how big the portions were, how much we got. It was just crazy. No, actually, Mika, you don't need a $50 or $100 receiver for that, because you can use a satellite receiver. You don't need a full receiver. You can buy, for $35, you can buy a real Spectrum satellite receiver and plug it right into it. That's all you need. You don't need a full receiver. You just need a satellite receiver. It plugs right into it, and it's $35. So yeah, it's not as bad as that. But yeah, it's but look, yeah, but you're getting a night version one, right? With the Aura in it, and which that's $100 piece of hardware, the Aura, and it comes in every one of Flex's planes. You can't buy the plane without it. So, it's still a pretty good deal. Even the RV8 night version at $600 is still a pretty good deal. That one I can't answer. Because we don't pay shipping. We have a guy that brings the planes to our field, so I have no idea what the shipping is. Is that right? The satellite receiver is $50 now? Jesus. Well, the good news is that's all you need. You don't have to buy the $100, 367T or whatever. You don't need any of that. All you need is a satellite. Yeah, the Draco's what, $629 now? Yeah. Yeah, but it's not if you buy the day version, which is what Draco is. You know, Draco doesn't have night lights. It has a lot of lights, but not night lights. And the RV8's got lights too. Just, you know, and it's cheaper if you buy the non night flyer. So how much are you on the page? How much is the daytime one? $559, $569. How much is the day version of the RV8? An Amada 10? What's that, Paul? What's an Amada 10? Oh, a Mamba. Gotcha. Yeah, the Mamba's a great airplane. Yeah, you're probably right. I keep forgetting about the shipping part. I keep thinking they're free shipping like almost everybody else. And yeah, you're right. But like I said, we don't. So if you come down here to fly, like for the Boozer event, you can pick one up. I'll have uh, Lewis bring one to the field. It'll all be assembled and ready to go, and he'll even test fly it for you if you want him to. And you know, you just got to put it in the car to go home, and you'll be fine. You can strap it to the roof. You know, it's aerodynamic. It won't slow you down any. It won't even affect your gas mileage. Just, you know, strap it to the roof. You can put the wings in the back seat and just strap the fuselage to the roof. You'll be good. You know, it's been flown tested to about 70, 80 miles an hour. So, yeah, you're good. Well, especially for you in a Prius, you know, you're getting great gas mileage. You can afford to drive all over the country. Yeah, I've never heard anybody not loving their flex plane. Although we had some complaints about the QQ with that crappy program in it, and I've told everybody the deal. So, and they all have capability too. So they're following my cue on that. They're all programming it with the old Acro program, and which is still very 3D, because my buddy Jason is a hell of a 3D pilot, and I let him fly mine the other night in the dark, and he was hovering it around like all of his other planes. He wasn't having any trouble at all hovering it around. So yeah, it flies fantastic. So now I was surprised to find out that Bobby, he's got an RV8. He's got the green one. I got the orange one. And he took the aura out of his plane. I haven't had a chance to talk to him to see why he did that. But yeah, he says he took the aura out of his plane, which I find really weird. Because, it's not safe. It's just a stabilizer, but it's an excellent stabilizer. I mean, the plane really, when you put an aura in it, it really locks it in. So, I was really surprised to hear him take that out. So I have to ask him why. I'll have to let him fly mine with it. See if we could figure out what the problem was with his. Yeah, I love Mexican food, Dana. Yeah. Oh, George, how old is your QQ night version? Because if it's got the blue stripes on the wing on the bottom, you won't believe what the new one looks like. Oh my God, they lit it up like the RV8. It's completely lit now. It's beautiful. No, Paul, the Aura is not a receiver. It's a flight controller. You can plug any receiver you want into it, preferably a S bus, but or the because the you can plug the Spectrum satellite in it. I just put mine on a Free Sky with the S bus, single wire. Is all it took. So yeah, it's not a receiver. It's just a flight controller. So you can plug any receiver into it that's either has S bus or a satellite or whatever, Fataba, Spectrum, Free Sky, whatever you want to plug into it. It'll accept anything. Yeah, that's what makes those planes so light, George. The foam is so thin, you can easily poke a hole through it. You can feel it when you pick it up. I mean, the plane's super light, but if you pick the wing up in the wrong place, it's super squishy. I mean, you could squeeze your hand right through it. That's what makes those planes so light. So yeah, I know exactly what you're saying there. Yeah, George. So if you really like night flying, you got to order a new one. The new QQ just glows. The whole plane's white, just glows. It's a beautiful, except the tail. But I'm fixing that. I ordered two spotlights that go on the RV8, on the tail of the RV8, um, and I'm putting them on the QQ because the tail's not lit. So I'm going to light it just like they lit it on the RV8. I'm going to put spotlights on it. But the rest of the plane's completely lit. So, it's beautiful. I want to see the tail. I think that looks cool. It just don't look right with the tail not lit. You got an airplane flying around out there that in the dark looks like it has no tail. Right, George. I know. Yeah, they're simple to fix. I've had to, fix some of the guys out the field have crashed them and they don't want to even bother fixing them because of the way the foam is so thin and everything and the wood structure in the nose, and so I take them home and fix them for them. And so yeah, I've had a lot of experience fixing them. I got one given to me about 2 years ago, I guess, and I fixed it at the field. It was all the tail was broke off. There was a lot of things wrong with it, but I was so excited to get it when John gave it to me. I was working on it right there, and he come over and saw it, and he smiled. He says, "You're gonna have that thing flying here soon in a minute, aren't you?" I says, "Yeah, pretty close," and I did. I got it all together, and I bound it to my Spectrum radio because he left the satellite receiver in it, and I bound it to my Spectrum radio, and I went out and flew it, and it is a night version too, but it only has the crappy little blue lights on the bottom of the wing that are useless for night flying. So when I saw the new one and that it came in green, the decal sheet's green, which I love, and it lit up the whole airplane, just like the RV8. I had to buy it. I was like, oh no, I'm getting this. So yeah, so I'm big fan of the flex planes. I think I only have the three right now. Um, Two QQs and the RV8. Yeah, that's all I have from Flex right now. But I'll probably get more. You know, the Mamba 60 would be the one I'd get next. The night version. And that one's got the spotlights, the same spotlights that are on the RV8 are on the Mamba 60. There's two spotlights on the horizontal stabilizer pointed at the rudder. So that's the first time I saw them. I saw them on the Mamba 60 before the RV8 was even out, and I just thought that was so cool. Those little spotlights on there pointed up at the tail was cool as shit. And then when I saw the RV8 come out and it had the same lights on the tail, okay, I want this airplane. So have you got the rest of the plane still, Tim? Because I'll pay to ship it. I mean, I want it all. I'm gonna fix it. Don't throw it away like last time. $70 till Muncie. You're almost there, huh, Marshall? Probably another 2 hours. Holy crap, dude! What time did you leave this morning? Oh, wow. You didn't leave till 3 in the afternoon. Holy crap. No wonder you're still on the road. You're making good time, though. Damn. You're making really good time. Roach Coach, what's up? Oh, you're going to make your Pixlr an EDF? uh, I've been threatening to do that. If next year at Imperial, the Florida E-Jets, I think I'm going to bring a glider with a EDF on it. And I'm going to win the longest flight. I'm coming second 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row to the same guy. And last year, I think he won. I forget. I think I had 14 or 16 minutes, and he made it to 20. And then this year, I made it to 20, but he made it to 26. So next year, I'm going to be up there for a couple of hours. I'm just going to tell him, go home. You ain't winning this year. Go home. Yeah, Paul, we got plenty of Cuban food here too. Yeah, yeah, it's good Cuban here. Yeah, George, I think honestly, I think we are all in kind of an agreement that that would be like cheating to put a jet engine on a glider to go for the longest flight. You know, it's kind of. I mean, there's no rule against it, but it's just the intent of the event is to use a regular jet for everything. So, you know, to put a motor on a glider, you know, it's kind of, you know, but you know, I'll still fly a regular jet too, but and I probably wouldn't accept the trophy ever if I won it with the glider because it's just not the, you know, it's like if at Pilot Ryan's event, if we had ever had, you know, a real race, um, the guy flying the V 1200 was going to win. I mean, none of our planes were that fast, and he ended up crashing anyway. But um, you know, it was, you know, it's one of those, you know, the rule was that you were supposed to use a Dynam airplane. It wasn't mandatory. It was supposed to look like a Reno racer, not mandatory. Um, you know, it was supposed to be the flavor of a Reno race, not mandatory. So yeah, so you know, the kid that just soloed wanted to fly his, I think his Turbo Timber, and I'm like, okay, I think you're going to be. Yeah, he landed almost immediately. When he saw how fast and how many, I think we had 12 planes in the air at one point, and I think he just didn't know what he had gotten himself into. So I think he landed immediately, just got the hell out of the way, and and then I think Scott had a V 900, but I think something got in his eye. He had to land because his eyes were watering so bad he couldn't see. So I think he landed his V 900, and then one guy had a jet. He was flying out there. He's the one that hit the. We only had two pylons, and he hit the one down by the furniture store with the jet, and I didn't know that. So, you know, I took off, and I came around, and I saw you know, the pylon. I went around it, and I came around, and the second time around, I'm like, where the hell's the pylon? I'm looking like, so I turned, and I'm like, you know, and I looked back, and then I came around again, and where the hell's the pylon? And then I found out afterwards that he had hit it with his jet and took it down. So, you know, it was a clusterfuck, but it was fun. Everybody had a great time. It was a lot of fun, but it was a clusterfuck. As far as a race goes, there was no real race. It was just survive, and so I think out of everybody that was there, Matt had the fastest plane with um, his Flightline Sea Fury that he repainted, kind of a Reno race looking. You know, it looked good. He did a nice job. It came out really good, and he put the V1200 motor in it. So so that he was fast, and then I was pretty damn fast too. My landing gear wouldn't go up on the main on the race, so that was slowing me down. But I think we were very close in speed, but I think he probably had me by a little bit. But the both of us, we were the last two to land. We both made it to the end. I was the very last one to land, and you know, so it was a lot of fun. And the planes, our planes survived. Um, some of the other guys not so much. Some of them didn't even make it to the race. So, but yeah, it was fun, and that was the intent, was to have a good time, and we did. Yeah, I think everybody really enjoyed it. So, oh, that's a good idea, Paul. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. How much were those lights? What do they charge you for those damn things? So, do you only have wingtip lights on it, Roach? Your Bixler? Yeah, exactly, George. You know, but we're there. Listen, everybody just has a good time there. It's a great bunch of people to fly with, and so we really have fun there. So yeah, it's yeah, right. There's no lights on the Bixler. So what lights did you put on it? You said you put lights on it, right? Didn't you say that? Oh, I guess you didn't say you had lights on it. Okay, I thought I had read you put lights on it. Oh, how dark was it when you were flying? Yeah, I see that. You know, they know which show to come to. You know, they know where all the action's at. uh, no, I knew that. I knew you put an EDF on it. But I thought, but we were talking about lights because you know Juneau City put. I think Juneau City put lights on it from Bass Pro Shop on something, or was it? I don't know. I got confused by the hot girls webcam thing. Confused the hell out of me. Oh, I think Paul's the one who put lights on from Brass. I can't find it now. Anyway, yeah. No, I'm not clicking the link. You know, Matt, Dennis Farley, and what was it, George, took care of that for us. So yeah. Oh, you put lights on your F-15? Yeah, how'd that come out? Oh, okay. I'll go look at your Facebook page. I'll take a look at it. I'm never on Facebook, so I wouldn't have stumbled onto it. But since you said that, I'll go look. I'm not a Facebook guy, guys. I just I refuse to put my life on Facebook. You know, I have two pages: my own page, the Hangar 51 page, but I actually have a third page. Um, but I don't do anything with them. I'm rarely on them. I only got on Facebook to find the people I went to school with, and for that it worked great. I reconnected with a lot of friends from school. Um, but other than that, I'm rarely on Facebook. I don't even know how to work it. You know, if something comes up in the feed and I see it and I want to get back to it, I can't get back to it. I don't know how to get back to it. I never can find it again. So, Fred, what's up? Good to see you, man. So I never get back to a feed that I saw because I don't know how to do it. So, yeah, I'm just not a Facebook guy. Yeah. Yeah, Fred, we just saw one of those. You want me to email you the link? I'll email it to you. Let me hang on a minute. I'll get it right over to you. I know you're lonely. You wanna get hooked up on that, so I'll send it right over. Nate, what's up? Did you take anybody with you, Nate? Hey, Jeff, what's up? You're not late, buddy. It doesn't matter. You're good. We're just getting warmed up here. Okay, Paul. I know. I know one spot. We used to have our care meetings there, but there's plenty of Cuban places around. Nate, you've got the coolest mom ever. She flies airplanes, real airplanes. I mean, that is freaking cool. So, how did your mom get into flying? When did she get her pilot's license? I'd love to hear that story. You know, it's so unique. There just aren't that many women pilots, especially RC pilots, but even full scale pilots, you know, the ratio's way off. There just aren't that many. Oh my God, Mick. Boy, are you going to get a paddling when you get home. Well, sounds like Air Marshals had some gummy bears tonight. You guys never found that plane? It's still out in the cornfield? Oh, no kidding. So your mom's been flying about the same amount of time as you. Wow. Well, that's pretty cool. No, mine doesn't take 6 hours to charge. Jesus, you get a different charger. Holy crap. Mine charges back up in about an hour. And then like right now, it's just plugged in, so it's charging while it's plugged in, while it's on. So, but yeah, mine doesn't take anywhere near 6 hours to charge. Yeah. So it pretty much vaporizes the bug now when he flies into it. What exactly do you guys want it to do with the 6S? I mean, like, are we trying to teleport it back in time? Or, I mean, what exactly are you expecting to happen with the 6S? Because they pretty much evaporate right there when they get hit. I mean, unless it's a big bug. The little gnats and stuff, just, they're gone. You know, there's nothing left of them. Yeah, but what are you plugging it into, Juno? Because I'm using it was a cell phone charger for, I think, that was either for a Samsung phone or an iPhone. I don't remember which. So it might have a higher output, but yeah, it charges this thing up in like an hour. You know, it don't take anywhere near 6 hours. Yeah, it's a USB, but the amperage it's putting out can vary. Amperage, not voltage, amperage. Don't get that confused. Cracker night every night. um, yeah, it rained yesterday and today. Actually, it didn't rain the day before, but yesterday and today. But it's been raining almost every day here. You know, I think. What was it? Tuesday. I think Tuesday's the only day this week, and last week for that matter, that it didn't rain. Um, Today was a short one. I don't think it rained an hour. It was real short. You know, it just started raining right about right about 5 o'clock. It started raining, and it didn't last an hour. It wasn't even enough rain to put the fire out. The fire was still going. I went back out there and put more wood on the fire. It was still going. So it wasn't even enough rain to put the fire out. Yeah, okay, Roach. That's true, pretty much. I mean, it used to rain when I moved down here. Every day at 4 o'clock it rained. I mean, exactly. If you could set your watch by it, I mean, literally, you could set your watch by it. And then, in the last 10 years, it hasn't been anywhere near that predictable. Um, Sometimes it rains at 2. Sometimes it rains at 7. Sometimes it rains at 9. You just never know when it's going to rain. Yeah, so half the country's underwater right now, flooding and everything else. Yeah, because they've gotten so much rain. You know, it's weird. It's crazy. Yeah, well, it was when I moved to Florida in '83. So, yeah, same time. It was absolutely predictable, like clockwork. You know, it's just amazing how it would rain exactly at 4 o'clock every day. So, Roach. You think, but you're not sure. You're not certain. It's not like clockwork. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, I know, Mick. Yeah, you're a youngster. I'm old enough to be your father. Hell, I'm almost old enough to be your grandfather. See you out of here, Dennis? All right, man. You have a good night. The railroad guru. What's up, Paul? Are we going to talk about trains now? That'd be cool. Yeah, that was kind of my point, Roach. You're certain about the rain. You're not certain about the two B's. Well, I'm going to be 61 in a couple of months. So, let's see. If I had you when I was 17, and then your dad, let's see. So if I had a child when I was 17 and he had a kid when he was 20, yeah, well, that would make me 37. But yeah, you get my drift. We're almost there. I mean, it could be there if we're pushing it. I think he's probably wet a couple other places too, Roach. There you go, Paul. Old motorcycles rock. Dana, every restaurant in Australia is the Outback. because they're all out back. Hence the name. Oh, Roach, in a couple of weeks? Man, we're right together, man. We're only about 30 days apart. Thanks, Christy. Love you. You guys are old. Oh, no kidding, JCB. You're 71? Wow. Oh, that's good, Mick. No, I'm not going to change it. Yeah, he's got you there, Christy. You should have quit while you were ahead. Yeah, Matt's not going to say anything. So there's Lyndon Stewart. What's up, sir? How are you tonight? Oddly enough, Christy, I still have pretty damn perfect eyesight. Um, I'm the guy that everybody yells for when they can't see their airplane at the field and need it saved, because I can see it. Um, the only time I need glasses at all is, see, the lighting here is fine. So even this small print here I can read. Okay, it's the now if the lighting was dim, I wouldn't be able to read it. So I would need readers. If it was any smaller than this, I would need glasses. This is pretty small print, but I can still see this. So yeah, I have exceptionally good eyesight. You know, this is a pair of dollar readers, and that's all I need. And I barely need those. Usually at a restaurant because the lighting's so dim. Are you taking off, Terry? All right, man. Have a good night. So, yeah, I've got pretty good eyesight still. Thank God. So Chuck Yeager was another one. You know, that man could see like airplanes coming from like 30 miles away, maybe even farther than that. And even when he was in his 90s, he still wasn't wearing glasses other than readers. So, yeah, Chuck Yeager had incredible eyesight. Um, yeah, I didn't notice I even needed readers until I was like, I think 53. Um, one day I was reading a newspaper ad, and it was a red circle with black lettering in it, and I couldn't see it. And I'm like, I mean, I couldn't focus on it, I couldn't read it. And I kept, I'm like, and I kept trying to, and I just couldn't see it. I'm like, what the hell's wrong? So I yelled for Deb. I said, hey, have you got your glasses? And she said, yeah. And I said, give them to me. And she gave them to me, and I could read it. And I'm like, okay, it's official. I'm old. And I started laughing. But then the rest of the newspaper I could see fine. And like I said, if the lighting's really good, I can see fine. If I had taken the newspaper out in the sunlight, I'd have been able to read it. So it's more lighting than anything else. If the lighting's not good, then I need to put the readers on. Otherwise, not at all. That's true. No, I need a magnifying glass, not glasses. Magnifying glass. That's helpful. Of course, I usually use the Braille system. Yeah, Viagra so you don't pee on your feet. Does it burn it in that hot Florida sun? Burn what, GB? Oh, like I said, GB, I use the Braille system for that, so I don't have to worry about the magnifying glass. Well, Lyndon, I already have the Carbon Z150. The fact that they put a tail wheel on it doesn't excite me one way or the other. I mean, you know, it's the same airplane, and when I say it's really the same airplane. They didn't change anything except put a tail wheel on it. The front landing gear mount was already there for the floats, so they didn't even have to modify it for that. That was already in the plane. They just made a set of landing gear that fits where the floats go, and then put a tail wheel on it. But other than that, it's the exact same airplane. I already have it. So it's a great flying airplane. Love that airplane. It's an awesome airplane. I was actually going to buy, they discontinued it. I was going to buy another one. I like it that much. I wanted a second one. So, but at the old price, the new price, I'm not in on the new price. I'll probably buy I've been wanting one for quite a while. I like the Husky that Arrows sells. So I'll probably end up just getting a Husky instead of another Cessna 150. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed because I mean, couldn't they at least change the color? You know, I mean, they didn't really do anything to it, and then they didn't bother to change the color or the decal sheet. So it's the exact same airplane. You know, I mean, same color scheme, same sticker sheet, same everything. They put a tail wheel on it and charged us almost $100 more. You know, so yeah, it's not a. I mean, I love the airplane. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's just, you know, if you already have one, you know, and a lot of people do, it's a very popular airplane. So I don't see a lot of people running out buying a second one. Now the guys that didn't buy the first one because they wanted it to be a tailwheel airplane are probably excited and they're going to buy it. You know, I can see that happening. But I think the people that already have one won't run out and buy another one. Don't I get a husky every time I buy new pants? uh, no. Oh, is that right? When did that start, JCB? Uh, yeah, the Vulcan doesn't do anything for me. You know, it's not. I kind of like the shape of it and everything. It's a good looking sport jet. Um, but it's so basic. I mean, they didn't even put submerged, you know, um, flight surfaces on it. They didn't. There's no gear door on it at all. You know, not even a outer gear door. Um, you know, I mean, they really cut a lot of. There's no lights on it, right? Um, yeah, and it's a 70 millimeter, which, you know, if it was an 80, I probably would have been more excited about it. Um, even though it doesn't have any of the other stuff. All right, George. Hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, and that's funny you say that, Mick, because if I bought the tail wheel version one and I converted it back to the tricycle gear, I wouldn't take the tail wheel off. I'd just leave it on there, because, you know, like you said, you scrape the tail sometimes. Well, it would just hit the tail wheel and it'd be great. So yeah, I'd just leave it on. But or I don't think anybody's done that yet. But I think it's the is it the Cessna 185 that has retractable landing gear? Now that would be cool. You know, and I'd still leave the tail wheel on it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind converting one into, you know, retractable landing gear. I don't think it's been done. I haven't seen it anyway. It's probably been done. I'll be honest. It's probably been done, but I haven't seen it. Hey, Hey, you got one. Yeah, well, I can tell you I don't need Viagra. I never have. Never even tried it. You know how they say if you're still after 4 hours, I'd be that guy. So yeah, I'm not even gonna try it. So call a physician after 4 hours. Yeah, I'd have him on speed dial. Well, I was gonna suggest that I was gonna let all you guys pick. What do you guys want me to fly for the five landing challenge? Pick any plane you want. Don't don't list it here. Go to my landing video I just did. Put it in the comments. Give me 3 or 4 choices, and then whatever comes up the most is what I'll do it with. I've got a lot of airplanes, guys, so chances are if you put 3 or 4 choices in there, I'll have one of them. So, but whatever one comes up the most is the one I'll actually do it with. So when you guys get a minute, go to my video I just put up today, the Landing 101, and put a comment in there and put the plane you'd like to see me do the 5 landing best pilot in the nation challenge Tuco. and that's the one I'll do it with. So it can be a jet, can be a prop plane, I don't care. Warbird, whatever you want to see. Whatever you guys vote the most is what I'll do it with. Yeah, Roach, it turned out not to be a brown recluse. It was something else. I forget. Shadow knew what it was. They tested him, and it wasn't a brown recluse. It was uh, some spider that likes to hang out in the grass and in the tall grass and jump on you when you walk by. You know. So I forget what Shadow said it was, but nonetheless, it was a poisonous spider. Um, and Shadow says he's doing okay. He's fine. I don't know why. Uh, what's going on in his life right now? Because we haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in anybody's chat. And 2 weeks in a row, he hasn't done his own. So I don't know. Thank you, Lyndon. I appreciate that. Yeah, just trying to pass on the all the knowledge I've gotten over the years. Help you guys make better landings, not bend landing gears, break props, and whatever. Um, I hope it's helpful. That was the intent. I'm just hoping to help somebody that's struggling. Yeah, I've been wondering about him too. I try not to call him too often out of the blue because I don't know what's going on in his life, and I really don't want to bother him just to say, "Hey, dude, I'm just worried about you. You okay?" So, um, but if I don't see him tomorrow night, I'm definitely going to make the call. I'm going to find out what's going on. If he doesn't show up tomorrow night, um, I'm going to call him. Because the same thing happened with John Hill. You guys that know John, I hadn't heard from him in a couple of weeks, and I think it was last week we were in my show pretty late, 3 o'clock ish, and he's in like 1:32, So, and I hadn't seen him in a couple weeks. So I texted him right there in the show. Hey, are you okay? So, and he was okay. Everything was fine. He just, busy with life. Some of us have lives. Not me, but some of you guys have lives. This is my life. This is what I do. I don't have any other life. This is it. Why? Why did your Why did your buddy bring you a spider in a, what was it, in a can or a jar or what? Was it just a joke? He was messing with you, or did he want you to have a pet spider? Volume is low? My volume's low? Really? No, it's turned all the way up. It's where it always is. You're the first one to say that. Oh my god, he didn't know it was in there. Holy crap. Oh crap. Yeah, that would suck. Oh my god. So Ryan, is are Ghostbusters going to be there Saturday night to keep an eye on you? Oh my god, that's hilarious. So my ex doesn't. The bugs don't bother her as much as the lizards. The lizards just freak her out. She thinks they're going to turn into alligators, or dinosaurs, and when she sees one of those running around, it freaks her out. And I keep telling her, listen, those are good. They eat the bugs you don't like spiders and cockroaches. They eat those. So you want the little. No, I don't want one of those in here. Get rid of it. I don't want it in here. Okay, okay, okay. I'll get him out. Yeah, I think you did mention you didn't have a shirt on, Roach. Okay, guys, you've all heard it. When we send boxes to Dana, we got to send boxes to Mickey with spiders in it. Everybody send Mickey a spider from your neck of the woods. The bigger and hairier, the better. Even when they're dead? God. You're afraid of a dead spider? Come on, you wuss. What the hell's wrong with you? You know, you're like 10,000 times bigger than the spider, right? It's like... Amtrak's. Right. Oh, Roach, I get it. Trust me, I would have freaked too, probably. Just because it caught me by surprise. Not that I'm afraid of spiders. Just that, you know, anything crawling on me that, you know, shouldn't be there. You know, you know, I'm not a happy camper, for sure. But, yeah, here, there's spiders everywhere. I mean, everywhere. I've got brown recluses and black widows. Tons of them on the property, all over the place. I can't believe I haven't been bitten yet. I'll be honest. I really can't believe it. Because they're everywhere. I mean, they're everywhere. There's spider webs all over in here right now. You know, and I'm sure my lizard buddy over there is eating spiders. This is probably what he's grabbing. So, yeah, it just, you know, this is like a spider farm. And there's just hundreds of thousands of them everywhere. And I keep running into the black widows and the brown recluses. You know, I'll pick up a chair and there'll be a freaking nest underneath it, you know, like a lawn chair. And I'm like, God damn it, you know. So I got to make sure I kill him. So I don't, you know, he doesn't sneak up on me and bite me. Yeah, that's the one I hate. I hate walking into a spider web. Just walked into one earlier today. I gotta hate that. We have a really cool spider here. I don't know how many of you guys have seen it. It's called a crab spider. And the reason it's called that is because it looks exactly like a freaking crab. I mean, like you'd see at the beach. It looks exactly like a crab. It's the coolest looking little spider. I don't think it's venomous. It's not aggressive at all. But it's really cool looking. And I'd never seen one before until I moved to Florida. And I don't think I saw one at my old house. I didn't see him until I got here. And yeah, it's the coolest damn thing. So I walked into one of his webs. It was between my motorcycle and the tree. He made a web, and I walked into it. And then when I backed out of it and looked, and it was a crab spider. So I unhooked it from the motorcycle and wrapped it back around to the tree, and he just ran up to the top of it You know, no big deal. Like I said, if they're not aggressive. And I don't think they're poisonous, but they're damn cool looking. I mean, they're just really cool looking. Well, you know, if you guys are picking up spiders, just make sure you squish them when you pick them up. Then you don't have to worry about them coming back to life. You know, they're not playing dead; they are dead. You know, when you smush all their guts out of them, they're dead. So don't screw around. Just pick them up and squish them. End of the problem. You know, problem solved. You mean, Mick? You mean like this? So it looks something like that. No, Lyndon, I don't think we'll see that. Um, I can't imagine. I can tell you why they did that to the Cessna, because a lot of people have already done it. The nose gear was weak on the plane, and it was installed at the wrong angle. So a lot of people had trouble with the nose gear on that plane because, I mean, you could have a perfect landing and screw up the nose gear on that plane. You know, mine, my runways are pretty nice, but they're not great. I mean, there's a lot of sand spots, bare sand, no grass, and you land and the nose wheel hits the sand and sinks into the sand a little bit, and then it comes up and hits a tuft of grass, and I mean it's like hitting a cow patty, and it just bends the shit out of the nose gear, and so it's just and I used to fly in a field where there were cow patties, and I hit a boatload of those. Um, so it was just a bad design nose gear. And people loved the airplane, but they were just tired dealing with the nose gear. So they made it a tail dragger years ago. Guys have been doing it, and they so they finally figured, well, a lot of people have converted theirs to tail draggers. Why don't we just make one that way? So it made sense. I just wish, my God, couldn't they at least change the color of it? Put a different decal sheet on it, something. You know, but so I've been playing with that plane for 6 or 7 years now, and I finally figured out the secret. I took my nose gear and I straightened it, and I have probably four or five extra nose gears for that plane. Because when something stupid happens and it bends it, I just pop, I can pop it out and pop another one in a couple of minutes and keep flying the plane. And then once I get 3 or 4 of them bent, I'll take them apart and straighten them all at the same time, and then put them back together, and now I've got my spares again for the one that's in the plane. But so the last time I took 2 of them and I straightened them, and then I indexed it correctly for this straight forward, and then I gave it about a 6-degree forward rake. You know, I bent it about 6 degrees out forward. You know, just that little bit of extra forwardness. And now, when I'm taxiing on the ground, you don't see the wheel pant on the front always would like tilt down, like the wheel was trying to trip. You don't see that anymore. Now the wheel pant stays absolutely level, and you just watch the gear compress. It works like it's supposed to. So it just needs that little extra kick out in the front. And I did that about a year ago, and I haven't had to replace the nose gear since. You know, now when I hit that tuft of grass or whatever, it just compresses the landing gear. It doesn't bend it. And that fixed the problem. So, you know, I already have one extra already with the 6 degrees kicked into it, but I haven't needed it in a year. And the other ones I just left bent, you know, for now, because I haven't needed to replace anything. So, yeah, that seems to have solved the problem. So the next time you have yours bent and you're straightening it, once you get it straight, index it so it's perfectly straight forward, and then give it an extra 6 degrees of forward, you know, angle of attack, and you know, just kick it forward a little bit farther, and I think it'll solve your problem. You won't have any more problems with the nose gear. I don't. I haven't had one since I did that. So it's a pretty simple repair that personally made all the difference for me, because, you know, it's aggravating. You know, it bends so damn easy. And I'll be honest, I took the cues from the HSD Cessna, you know, the 172, because, or 180, is it it's a 182, yeah. You know, I just looked at how that nose gear, which is built way better than the one from E-Flight, you know, and I looked at it to see if I could just buy one of those nose gears and put one of those in the plane. And I think I probably could, but I'd have to modify it. I don't think it'll just bolt in. I'd probably have to dink around with it. But just adding that angle to make it look more like the 182 did the trick. Just giving it a little extra bend forward, and that cured it. So, and I love that airplane. I'm getting ready to repaint mine. I'm gonna put a new paint scheme on mine. You know, if I'm going to go to the trouble of repainting it, I'm going to change the color. I'm going to change the color. I'm going to change the scheme a little bit. But I'm still going to put the decals back on it, because that's a Aerobat decal sheet. So I still want it to look like an Aerobat, but I'm just going to change it up a little bit. I want my Aerobat to look different than everybody else's. So... But yeah, I love that airplane. I just bought new tail feathers for it. Not the vertical, but the horizontals. The one of the, I think it's the elevator. Yeah, the elevator where it wraps around and you've got the counterbalance on the outside. Well, on the bottom there's a plastic reinforcement in there to help keep the counterbalance, you know, from breaking off, or, you know, being more effective. Made it stronger so it doesn't try to fold back when the air hits it. I lost one of mine. It fell off. I don't know where. You know, but I can't fly it that way. So I ordered new tail feathers for it, and so when I do the repaint, I'll repaint those and put them on. But I haven't flown the plane since, because I can't fly it with that reinforcement missing. It'll break that counterbalance off, or at least fold it back, and that could screw up the whole flight with one elevator, you know, messed up. It could definitely screw with how it flies. So I haven't flown it. I've been flying the 182, and they fly so similar, it's hardly, you know, distinguishable. So But yeah, if you're still having problems with your nose gear, just do that. Straighten it and then give it a little extra kick forward, about 6 degrees, and try that out. I think you'll like it. I love it now, man. That seems to have solved the problem on the plane. It works beautiful now. I don't see the. It used to drive me nuts when I was taxiing. I kept seeing the strut trying to fold back. You can tell because you watch the wheel pant, and it keeps nosing over. And it used to drive me nuts. I'm like, why is it doing that? Well, it doesn't do that anymore. Now the suspension just compresses. The wheel pant stays perfectly straight now, and it compresses into the shock absorber. So it works beautiful. Very happy with it now. Yeah, we have the wolf spiders here, Mick, and they get big. They get real big. Um, so do the cockroaches. You can put saddles on either one of them. So one night, I was at my uncle's house. He lives in the other coast, over by Matt, and I was sleeping on the couch. It was wintertime. The fire was burning, and I'm just laying there, and I wasn't asleep yet. And all of a sudden, I hear, and I'm like, "What the hell was that?" So I grab a flashlight and I shine it up on the ceiling, well, the wall near the ceiling, and there's a cockroach about that big son of a bitch, and I move the light back, and there's a wolf spider like this big chasing him. So I was like, oh, this is going to be cool. So I sat there and watched him for a while. I was hoping the spider would catch him. But yeah, it was a gigantic cockroach being chased by a really gigantic wolf spider. So that was interesting. So the next day, I get up and I go in the bathroom, and the wolf spider's in the bathroom. So I had the glass in there to rinse my mouth out for, when I brush my teeth, and I took the glass and I put it upside down over him, right? Well, it cut him off at like the first joint. He had two more joints of legs that were too big for the glass. So he had to like suck his legs in so I could set the glass down. So now I've got him trapped in the glass. And then my aunt comes in and starts yelling at me, "What are you doing to my pet?" I'm like, "What?" She says, "That's my pet spider. Let him go." Okay. I'm not trying to kill him. I just was kind of like wanting to just hold on to him. So I had to let him go. You're not prejudiced. You hate all damn bugs. You're an equal opportunity hater. Most people don't know this, but cockroaches are like cats. They're always cleaning themselves. All right? That's why the bug powders you put down to kill cockroaches work. Because when they walk through it, they get it on their feet and they want to clean it off. So they lick it off, and they clean themselves. So they're eating the bug killer to clean themselves because they're just like a cat, constantly cleaning themselves. So oh, is that right? They don't like tequila? Oh, I hate deer flies. Them son of a bitches, they hurt when they bite. God damn, they hurt. Yeah, I can't stand them deer flies. Those things are a pain in the ass. That's just occurring to you now, Mick, that you had some odd friends? Oh my God. Mac. Welcome, sir. So who killed The Rock? The Rock? All right, Lyndon, you out of here? All right, buddy. Hey, we'll see you tomorrow night in Dave's show. Have a good night, man. Oh, does Roach want to get off too? He's the only one that makes me stop the bus. All right, Roach. Let me pull this thing over. All right, there you go. Have a good night. Everybody else treats it like a trolley car. They just jump. Oh, man. Yeah, I think every part of the world's got some crazy ass critters. They just vary from world to world. You skinned your knees last week when you jumped off? Oh, dude, I'm sorry about that, man. Don't ever let that happen again. Put up some emojis. Get my attention. You know, I'll see it. Put up some fiery emojis. That'll get my attention. Yeah, he falls asleep on the bus sometimes. Yeah, the bugs or the locals. Nothing likes brake clean. That'll kill anything. Yeah, we're old. So I don't think I've ever been bitten by a spider. That I know of. I can't say I've ever been bitten by any spider yet. Been bitten by a lot of other shit, but not a spider. At least not that I know of. Deer flies, mosquitoes, which technically don't bite, but there's some other critters here, bugs that bite. Um, we've got these. I don't know. Everybody calls them scorpions, but they're not scorpions like you think. But it's a bug with this pincher-looking tail, and they're out at the flying field in the trees. So when you're sitting around under a tree, they like to jump out of the tree on you and then bite you, and they hurt. Them little buggers hurt. So I don't think they have any kind of venom in them or poison because they don't leave welts behind or anything. You know, when you kill them, the hurting stops. But unlike a fire ant, when a fire ant bites you, it burns for a little while and itches because they've got a toxin in them as well. But these things don't. They don't hurt until when they bite you, they hurt. But as soon as you kill them, get them off you, whatever, then the hurt goes away pretty quickly. I mean, not instantly, but pretty quickly it goes away. So they're not leaving any venom or any kind of toxin behind, like a fire ant or some spiders. Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, man. Hey, so I'm sure most of you guys know what a daddy long-legged spider is, right? You've all heard of those. You all seen those? So I never knew this. Okay, so I pick those things up all the time and let them walk around on my hand and stuff. And they're like a walking stick, which I had in here the other night. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I had a walking stick in here. I don't know where he went. So anyway, I found out that a daddy longlegged spider is venomous. I don't know how toxic the venom is, but apparently they don't have a big enough pincher, teeth, fangs, whatever. They can't penetrate our skin. They can't bite you. We're just too big for them to bite. But apparently they can, the food that they eat in their web, they bite, and that does whatever, doesn't kill them, but it paralyzes them, and then they wrap them up in their web and that kind of thing. So yeah, welcome to Mutual Law with Kenny. That's good, Ryan. Hey, I didn't start this talk. They did. But yeah. Right, yeah, they can't bite through the skin, so. Yeah, the king rat. Venomous lizards. I don't think we have any of those. Oh, golly, golly, golly. All right, Ryan, what's next? What's Horizon got up their sleeve next? We've got a tail dragger Cessna now. What's next? Somebody already asked if we're going to get a nose gear Cub. We getting a nose gear Cub next? And speaking of pink butterflies, Have you checked your life insurance lately to see what your policy really rates? Great lead in, Fred. That was great. Garage is doing well, Mike. It passed inspection Tuesday. We ordered the concrete. Unfortunately, the concrete place is backed up a week. So they're coming next Tuesday and Wednesday to pour the floor. So I will have a finished concrete slab ready for a building by next Wednesday afternoon. And then I'll make the call to the plant and get the building on the way. And I would think, hopefully, within a couple of weeks of that, it'll be up. So it's looking like September. You know, sometime in September, I should have the building. I'm hoping. I hope they're not backed up 6-8 weeks. So as long as they're not backed up too bad, I should have a building sometime in September, which is great. That's awesome. Well, I wouldn't call it's going well, but it's going. That's good enough, Mike. Well is a very interesting term. You know. But yeah, but at least we're going. And that's all I care about anymore. I'm done caring about well. I just want it going. As long as we get done, I'll be fine. Ugh. So what do you guys think? What are we looking forward to? Anything exciting going on, guys? Anybody got something coming in? No, seen something new that we haven't heard about yet? I'll play Pilot Ryan for a second here. So we'll talk about crawlers, surface vehicles. It's a construction vehicle. I ordered 2 excavators. So one came today, not the right one, and I knew that, but I couldn't stop it. So I'm just going to send it back. The other one's coming next week, I think. Oh, you did the RV7? Cool. So Friday, huh? That's next Friday. How come not Thursday? That's weird. $1,700 BF 109, not yet. Nope, not that I've heard. Nope, not yet. Ronnie, what's up? Yeah, Biden should have planned it out for me, for sure. Then we would have had no problems. It would have been as smooth as glass. Yeah, Yeah, I wonder what X-Flight's got coming. All right, Wild Bill. Have a good night, man. Yeah, you can make it to the end. Take a nap first. Come in late. Then you'll make it to the end. Yeah, hopefully retiring there, Fred. Yeah. What was I just going to look up? Oh, that's what I was going to look up. No, that's not what I wanted. Huh. Got one. Sorry, guys, I'm screwing around. I'll be back. I'm back. I was looking at something. So when did you guys get Dracos, Mike? What? Horizon reported your Instagram? What does that mean? Oh, GB, it caught me shopping. Kind of. I was doing a little research. So, I wasn't paying attention to the stream for a few minutes there. uh, so, I'm almost caught up. I'm caught up. Thanks, Mika. So, yeah, Dana's girls. Um, glad they're doing well, buddy. Yeah, GB, I saw that. So that's a good thing that they reposted it. It's interesting. I didn't know anything about that. Yeah. I'm on Instagram I think the only person I'm following on Instagram is Ryan, but I don't know a damn thing about it. So uh, holy crap! What the hell was that? The ghosts are here, Ryan. Holy crap! Did you hear that? Oh my god! Yeah, could be. You know, I've had ghosts in my life before. Jeff farted. Oh my god. So, GB, you said I need a monster or something. What were you referring to? I have a ghost, obviously. Did you guys hear it? Something hard hit the side of the metal over here. Probably the roof, I'm guessing. That was a loud smack. Oh, Dana, we've already had this discussion. You know I care. You were texting me all night. Oh, an energy drink? Oh, I'm not sleepy. I'm wide awake. I slept all day. Well, that's not true. I slept some today. I've been burning tree roots and stumps that they dug out of the ground most of the day. So, and looking for my lawnmower belt, which I still can't find. So, but yeah, I'm wide awake. I'm not tired. And there's another one. Yeah. No, it wasn't the lizard. Although I haven't seen him tonight. But yeah, the lizard's doing fine. I'm not. I'm not taking too much of his dinner opportunities away. I don't think he's eating anything that flies. I think he eats crawly bugs, not flying bugs. You know, Mickey, you need to get one of these because it'll kill a spider too. No problem. You should have at least two of these, one for each hand. See, with two of these, I can land an airplane. You know, the paddles. You know, the guy's name's Paddles. You know, and then he does this, and that means you're clear to land when he puts the one across his chest. So, yeah, I could be Paddles. I have two of them. Four at once, boy, you're bold. You just throw them at the spider. It's not a Chinese throwing star. It's a fly swatter. Oh God. So did you guys fly the T-45, Mick? Really? What kind of box problem are they having, Matt? I'll play along. Oh, I got you. So you haven't flown it because you're waiting for the. You're gonna put the new livery. So is it already painted, ready for the decals? Is that where you're at? That's funny. Victor's doing the same thing. He's repainting his T45 also. That's interesting. You guys aren't collaborating on something here, are you? Oh, you haven't even got the plane yet. Oh, wow. You and Victor are doing the same scheme? Wow, that's interesting. I wonder. my God. All right, so why is everybody so quiet? Is everybody reading my thoughts? Am I reading their thoughts? What's going on? You still here, GB? Nobody's being very talkative tonight. I can't make up everything. You guys gotta help. You're shopping now too, Matt. Yeah, I wanted to look and see if that was true about the 40% off, because I was just on Hobby King or Hobby Zone's page because they had something else on sale. The 2 new jets are on sale till September something, 3rd or 4th, I think, or something. And yeah, there you go. I was kind of doing the same thing, Ervec. I was researching the Husky. Yeah, it was. There's really no comparison between RV8 and the Husky. You know, but bang for buck, I guess you could consider that. You know, the Husky's quite a bit cheaper, but it's going to do it quite a bit less. But yeah, it's yeah, that's what I was doing. I was looking at the Husky SE because when you said it was 40% off, I was like, I was just on Arrow's page, and the only thing they had on sale were the 2 new jets, you know, the T-33 and the BA Hawk. So I was checking those out the other day, and there was no mention of the 40% off on the Husky, because I kept saying to myself, you know, if they put that thing on sale, I'm going to buy one. So now it looks like I'm going to be buying one, because yeah, you were right. It's 40% or $40 off. So that's pretty good. Yeah. So yeah, I might pull the trigger on that. John Hill, what's up? Good morning. I was expecting you any minute, and there you are. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I know, Matt. But they're only on sale till September, right? Don't they go off sale sometime in September? I forget. Let me look. I got the page open right here. Right here. Back to the home page. Leave my cart. Yeah, end September 14th. So yeah, so you get $15 off the new jets, the T-33 and the BAE Hawk till September 14th, but the planes don't come in until October. So that kind of sucks. I do like the T-33 more than the Hawk on these. I mean, I really love my Hawk, my FMS Hawk, but the I definitely like the specs better on the T-33. It's got much lighter wing loading. I like that. So yeah, I'm seriously thinking about the T-33. But now I might be buying the Husky because that's a good deal. So I'll have to look at that. Give that some thought. That would be not bad. Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, wow. The scroll's going bananas here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me back up. Yeah, it's a good deal, Mika. Yeah, the $40 off. Yeah, that's got my attention. I might be pulling the trigger on that. That's definitely got my attention. Thank you for bringing that up. I'm glad you said that. It's like I said a couple days ago, it wasn't there. I was looking at the Jets, and they weren't. There wasn't any mention of the Husky. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're not getting any discounts from Motion regardless. So yeah, Paul, that'll never happen. Our EPA will keep that from happening. You know, there's just too many restrictions. It'll never happen. Yeah, yeah, the Husky's got nice lights. It's just a good looking airplane. I mean, I like the paint scheme and everything, and I like both colors. You know, the red and black and the orange and black are both beautiful. So either one, you can't go wrong. I like them both. I was hoping the regular one was on sale also, because I'd rather have that one honestly. Well, yes and no. I'd rather have that one because it's cheaper. I think I like the orange better, but but with the 40 off, the orange looks pretty good now. you know, cheap wise, it's back under $300, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I like the Hawk too, Matt. Trust me. Uh, but I don't like the numbers on the wing loading. It's quite a bit heavier wing loading than the T-33. Yep, that's one of the problems too. You know, Mickey's right. The price is, if they made that shit here, it'd be way too expensive. We're crying right now for the price. It'd be 10 times worse. Yeah, it's still going to be too high, Paul. You know, we don't have people here that'll work for a bowl of rice. You know, hell, the kids that are flipping burgers at McDonald's want $15 an hour. What do you think somebody painting or assembling a model airplane are going to want? You know, so yeah, just you can figure the price is going to go up. And like I said, I don't think the EPA would allow it anyway. They've put the kibosh to all kinds of manufacturing here that involves any kind of, you know, plastics and I'm not saying all plastics, but a lot of the products that are plastics and paints, you know, especially paints, they don't allow here. You know, Snap-on toolboxes are being made in Mexico now because the EPA threw a hissy fit over the paint they were using on the toolboxes. So they used to be made here, not anymore. Now they're made in Mexico. You know, over painting them. So, you know, what do you think they're going to do about painting airplanes? All right, boss. Have a good night. Tug Hill, what's up? How's your brother doing, man? How's Bruce doing? Is he all right? Maybe it was a piece of Skylab. Yeah, there you go. I'll make airplanes. I'll manufacture them right here. I got a 3D printer right there. I'll just start 3D print airplanes. Arf, my cheese plus. Oh my god. Yeah, Dana, I think so too. I like it. You know, I like them both. But what makes me like the T-33 better is the wing loading. You know, it's going to be easier on a battery, more flight time. Um, and I've been wanting a T-33. I had one for a brief second. So yeah, I'd like to get another one. Oh God, Tug, no, really? Wow. How bad is it? Oh wow. I'm so sorry, man. Had he been vaccinated? Are you vaccinated? Oh, good for you, Tug. I'm glad you're vaccinated. Wow. How long's he been in ICU? Paul, they won't let you see her, or you can't stand to go there and she doesn't know who you are? My mother-in-law is in the same situation. She has Alzheimer's, real bad. Wow. Do you have any idea how he got it? Does he have any idea? Any clue? Right, Paul. I agree. So, oh, his son got it first? How old's his son, Tug? Yeah, Paul, that's why couldn't Horizon at least put a new paint job on the 150? You know? I mean, they could have at least done that. I gotcha. Does he know where he got it? I got it. Yeah, I'm always interested in how it's getting spread. You know, you hear so much on the news, and you know, how much of it do they know? Do they believe? You know, so yeah, I'm always curious if the people that have it know how they got it. You know, all right, guys, I gotta go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Don't go away. back. I needed a minute. I think somebody answered this already, Mike, but yeah, it's a 5S bird. But I think somebody answered it. I guess it flies well on 4 too, so you could fly it on a 4S or a 5S. I don't think the Bison's available yet, is it? It wasn't a week ago when I looked it up. They still haven't shipped them, I guess. So what paint scheme did you come up with, Matt? Out of all those planes you're talking about, I think the 182 is the best bang for the buck. And it's not going to stay at 379 much longer. So if you're thinking about that one, get it now. You know, they lowered the price to 379 to compete with the 150. Well, they did away with the 150, came out with the 150T and raised the price. So now HSD has no reason to keep that price down low like that. So it'll be going up. So get one while you can. Great airplane. I have two of them. Well, I don't know what your boat looks like, Matt, so that's not much help, but So do any of you guys have an RC excavator? Or anything like that? Any of the construction stuff? Any of you guys do that? I asked if any of you guys have an excavator. You know, construction equipment, the big shovel, it digs, or the bulldozer, or any of that stuff, the crane. So I couldn't believe. My phone's dying. Oh, this is a picture from Matt. I can't see it. The battery's dead. So I couldn't believe that, and I'm going to call it a toy. I know guys get offended when they call our model airplanes toys, but you can't put your butt in the seat. So it's kind of it's an expensive and very detailed toy, but you're not going to take a excavator that's the size of this table, for instance, to a job site and dig the footer for the house or the garage, or put a culvert pipe in for drainage, or you're just not going to do that with a bucket that's only this big, that's going to pick up a half a cup of dirt. You'd be there for 2 years. So obviously it's not practical. So I didn't want an expensive one. I just wanted something to play with. But I've seen them as cheap as $23 for a 1/14 scale, and as high as tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah, you heard me right. Tens of thousands. I can't believe somebody would pay that kind of money. Now the one I have is 1/14 scale. The super expensive ones are like 1/6 scale, so they're very big, and they're very, very heavy. But again, it's still not something you're going to use on a job site to build a house or whatever. So that kind of classifies it as a toy, to go have fun with, not make a living with. So I can't imagine paying tens of thousands of dollars for, an excavator that you can go dig in a sandbox in your backyard. Mine will do that. It's a smaller scale, but it'll do that. So, but anyway, yeah, just crazy. I couldn't believe how detailed these things are. It's just insane. So I've been doing a lot of research on these things. I mean, a lot. I've been probably well, all this week, every day, all this week, I've been researching these toy excavators and comparing one to the other, and so on. And yeah, oh, I know they work, Michael. There's no doubt they work. I get it, but yeah, $10,000, for a, you know, so the one you're talking about has a real hydraulic system in it. They're real hydraulic rams. They have some super strength, to really dig dirt. It's not, I wouldn't call it toy grade. It's professional grade, but it's professional grade toy. It's still a little excavator that you're not going to take to a job site and use to do any work. It's a play toy for 10 grand. But yes, it's exactly accurate. I mean, it's got a real hydraulic system in it. They're real hydraulic rams, not just servos. It's incredible. You know, um, but yeah, it's crazy how nuts you can get. Um, but so the one I got, well, I got two. One's here and it's going back because I found out about an hour too late. I just ordered it when I found out that the one I ordered that came today, it does not have the correct controls. It has controls, everything works just like the other ones, but it doesn't work correctly. The stick movements are not correct for operating it. These other ones are. The sticks are operate exactly like the real thing. So you could literally teach yourself to drive a real one with the model one if you buy the one that has the correct stick configuration. So the second one I bought that's coming Tuesday has the correct stick configuration. So I'm not even going to open the box on this one. I'm just going to send it back because I don't want the one that doesn't have the correct stick configuration. Um, exactly, Tug. And you're almost correct with the half. They do make a very small, tiny excavator with a small bucket that works good for. We had a couple of those at the plumbing place I worked at that we take to the job site to dig where the drain pipe for the house goes to the sewer line or to a septic tank. They would use the small excavator to dig that trench. The bucket was only about this wide, just wide enough for the pipe to fit in. So you get in and it's a tiny little, excavator. It's a very small little thing. But that one's useful, on a job site. But yeah, you're 100% right. Airplanes, drones with cameras can be used for aerial reconnaissance and all kinds of things. Um, a toy excavator you can't do anything with. I mean, you can play with it and it's cool, and the detail's amazing. I mean, amazing. Even the little computer screen in the cab lights up, and with information, not just lights up. I mean, it's got information on it. It's working. It's giving you your battery voltage, how much runtime, all kinds of stuff is on the little screen inside the cab. So, I mean, you open one of the doors on the $10,000 one, and there's a hydraulic pressure gauge telling you what your, hydraulic fluid pressure is, so that you know if you're low on fluid or whatever. I mean, it's amazing how crazy this thing is and how heavy it is, for $10,000. But the one I bought that's correct stick configuration is just over $100, $106, I think. And like I said, it'll operate exactly like a real one. The sticks do exactly what the real one does. Um, it just has cheap, like worm drive to tilt. The arm extends, two places, just like the real one. The bucket curls and it dumps just like the real one. All the functions are exactly like the real one, include the stick configures. It doesn't have power to do anything hard. I mean, I'm not going to go out and dig up packed soil with it. Won't. It's not. It's got a steel bucket on it, but it doesn't have the power to just dig through it. I could pick at it and get it loose enough to maybe get the shovel down into it, but it's really made to play within a sandbox. Where you can, just pick up sand and load it in a dump truck and then drive the dump truck around and dump it and then come back and do it again and play with it. But that's the extent of it. It's not going to do any more. But it is, I mean, if you ever thought about becoming a real excavator operator, this will teach you the stick movements and the eye-hand coordination and the muscle memory to be able to go run a real one, because the sticks work exactly the same. So yeah, you could literally learn how to drive a real excavator by playing with the toy one. If you buy the toy one that is correct, like I said, the one I got today is not correct, so it's going back. I don't want that one. I want to at least learn how to drive an excavator in case I ever get that calling. So, but yeah, just very cool. I mean, they're just amazing. And there's hundreds of these things. Hundreds. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these things. All different colors, shapes, sizes, power levels. There's one that's got a hydraulic assist. That one's only, I think, about $250, maybe a little more. That has some kind of electrical worm gear deal that lifts it up and down and stuff, but just to relocate the arm because you're going to drive it, not because you're trying to work it. When you want to work it, you turn the pump on and the hydraulic pressure comes up, and then it has even more power. I have no idea how that works, but so that's an option. And yeah, GB has the one from Motion, which is I've done a lot of research, so I found out where that one actually comes from, and Motion's charging way too much for it. You can get that exact same one for about $280 from Banggood, and I think Motion wants $499 for it. So obviously Motion's buying it from this company and marking it up, but you can buy it direct. So, and I'll be honest, I didn't want to spend that much. It's cool, it's a very quality piece. It's got the sound and the smoke and the lights and everything, and the one I bought doesn't have smoke. It has sound and lights, but doesn't have smoke. What was the bottom line? Was that really important to what I wanted it for? No, I can live without the smoke. I didn't need smoke. Yeah, but be life size remote control, Tug. Sure. Yeah, not toy size. Not the size of this table or smaller, but a full size one, remote controlled. Absolutely. Yeah, there's easily a use for that. And so yeah. But when you're talking about a little one, it's going to take too long. You're talking about the bucket is going to pick up about half this cup size of dirt, is all it's going to pick up per scoop. And how long it's going to take you to dig a hole if you're only digging it with a cup? What's up? How you doing, dads? Good to see you, buddy. All right, Tug, we'll be here. So anyway, like I said, so I decided to go with the best one that they make that does everything I want for the least amount of money. And I'll explain exactly what I mean by that. So the next level one up from mine was $150 more. The one I bought was $106. The next one up is the exact same size, shape, body, color. It's a different color. The one I bought's yellow. The upgrade one's green. John, good to see you, man. How you doing tonight? This morning. The difference is mine only spin the cabin, with the boom on it will only spin 680 degrees. So I can go over here and around to, around the back so that the arm is at from 12 o'clock, I can come around to 2 o'clock. Then I can go all the way around and all the way around again to 10 o'clock. So it doesn't just continuously move around. The other one does. The one that for $150 more will continuously just run around. So obviously mine's on a clock spring. If you guys don't know what a clock spring is, it's inside your steering wheel. And it's the wiring that lets the airbag work. And it's a coil in there that will allow it to coil so far because you can steer the steering wheel and then it stops. And then you can steer the steering wheel and then it stops. And the clock spring is coiling the wire back and forth to keep it, in a coil so that it doesn't get tied or fouled. And that's what mine obviously is using, the same technology. The other one is using brushes so that it can just keep going round and round and round. It's got some kind of brush type configuration, and so so that's an upgrade from mine to them. The second one, the better one, what are you saying, Paul? I cut ski runs on the back side of North Star Ski Resort, North Lake Tahoe. What does that mean, Paul? So, it's using the better one uses real servo actuators to run the two arms in the bucket, and mine's just using some kind of a screw jack thing. So mine has less power than the other one, but mine looks more realistic. The rams on mine look exactly like real rams. The rams on the one that has more power don't look like real rams, but they're close. And if you weren't an excavator nut and somebody didn't point it out, you probably wouldn't even notice. But so that's what gives the other one a little more power. Again, they're going to operate exactly the same, and the best you're going to do with either one of them is play with them in a sandbox. So did I need that extra little bit of more power? No, I didn't need extra power. Not for $150 more. So I do like the green color, though. But anyway. So minor differences. Like I said, it's the exact same shell. Same body, same tracks, same, everything's the same. The plastic arms are the same arms, but with different mounts for the different actuators that run everything. But other than that, they're identical. And I didn't want to pay $150 more to get the continuous rotation and a little more power on the arm. That just wasn't worth $150 to me. They both use the exact same controller. They do the exact same motions. Everything's exactly the same. So, all right, Dana. Have a good night, buddy. We're praying for your kids, man. Hopefully everything goes well. You take it easy. So, John, what it was it's the old Carbon Z Cessna 150. Um, they didn't really change anything other than add a tail wheel to it. It's a tail dragger now. It's the exact same color, same decal sheet, everything's exactly the same. They put a tail wheel on it, and they mounted the main landing gear in the front mount where it's always been a mount there for the um, they're not called pontoons, are they? The water, maybe, I guess they are called pontoons. You know, so, or the floats, okay? So if you were going to make a float plane out of it, you'd put an extra set of gear in the front, and then where the mains were on the tricycle gear plane, the original 150, you take those off and you put another set of arms there to hold the floats. Okay? All they did was take the main gear off the back and put a new set of main gear on the front float mount and then put a tail wheel on it. Other than that, it's the exact same airplane. So, if you already have a Cessna 150, then you probably don't want another one. And they jacked the price way up. So it was $379 or $399, and now it's $469, I think. So I think it went up like $100 almost. So that was the big release today. Yeah, floats. Thanks, Mike. Had a brain fart there for a half a second. Yeah. So anyway, so I, and I just wanted. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos where these guys, construction crew guys, are getting this equipment stuck in the stupidest places, and then they have to hire another guy with another excavator to come dig that one out, to get it unstuck, rescue it, basically retrieve it. And it's interesting to watch how clever these guys are and how they use the thing to get another one out. But it just got me kind of interested in excavators, and I looked at the ones at Motion, but they're all out of stock. They don't have any, so I started doing some more research, and I've been doing a lot of research this week, and that's how I found out who really makes the one that Motion sells, and that you can get it a lot cheaper. And then what other options there are out there. So I decided to get one that, looks really cool, operates well, and, it's all correct motions and movements and everything, and for $100, because I didn't want to spend $500. I'd rather buy a Basher or a, street car. If I'm going to spend $500, hell, if I'm going to spend that much, I'd rather get like Gravedigger, a truck, not an excavator. So yeah, I wasn't willing to spend that kind of money. I wanted to keep it cheap. The first one I bought was real cheap, but and it's almost the same size as the other one I bought. They're very similar in size. They both look good. The arms are smaller on this one. So the reach would be a lot less than the second one I bought, and the controls are all wrong. And that's the only thing that's really the problem with the controls. I could live with the reach being smaller and all that. That's not an issue. The controls being all wrong is an issue. I don't want to drive it if it's not going to teach me how to drive a real one. So. Yep, Paul, I agree 100%. I'm over all this pre-order crap too. You know, when you have them in stock, let me know. You know, so and that's what's got me a little upset about the sale on those. You know, I don't think I'm going to pre-order those jets from Arrows because you know the savings isn't enough to make it worth my while to buy it early, you know, a month before I can actually get it. You know, it's only $15. Screw it. I think I'll wait till 6 months from now and see how many problems everybody has with it, and then I'll decide whether I'm going to actually buy one or not. Now the $40 off on the Husky, but they have that in stock. But if it was more like $40 off, $50 off to pre-order it, that would make it more enticing for sure. At $15, I don't think I'm a player. I just don't think I'm going to bother. I'll pay full price when they finally get them, and I know they work. You know, I'm tired of buying a pre-order plane and I'm the beta tester figuring out everything that's wrong with it. So I can call them up and bitch and tell them what's wrong with it so they can fix it for the next guy. So yeah, I don't think I want to do that anymore. I did that with the Avanti, and that bit me in the ass big time. So yeah, I don't want to do it again. I'm not going to do another pre-order. I did it for the Draco, and I didn't get them. I ordered 2 plug-and-plays, not bind-and-flies. Didn't get them. Still haven't got them. Don't know if I'm ever going to get them. Oh, I'm not now because I canceled them. But I don't think I was ever going to get the plug-and-play one. I think all they wanted to sell were bind-and-flies. You know, so I don't think I was ever going to get a plug-and-play one. So I canceled my order for those and bought other airplanes. All right, I can't see this because my phone's dead. I can't brighten the screen. I don't have any power. I don't have a charger out here for this, I don't think. Let me look. I think all my charger out here for old phones, not the new one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a new style charger out here. So I can't charge my phone. So whatever it is, guys, either tell me here what it is, and I can go look it up maybe, but I can't see it on my phone. Yep, John. Draco taught me that one. Well, actually, the Devontae taught me that, but I was willing to take a risk for Draco because I wanted that plane that bad. I've been waiting almost 3 years for it. And then when they finally come out with it, I order 3 of them, and then they tell us, well, only 1 to a customer. And that then the next batch will be available in August. Well, guess what? There's only 4 days left in August, and we still don't have them. So it's looking more like September now. You know, I've been flying my other planes for over a month now. The ones I bought with the money I saved by not buying 2 Dracos. So I've been enjoying my other planes very much. And I have no buyer's remorse. I love my other airplanes. Love them. You know, so maybe I'll buy a Draco next year. You know, or the year after. I don't know. You know. I was going to buy Dustin's. Obviously, it wasn't in the cards. He sold it before I got back to him. Just been busy and didn't get a chance to message him. Not mad at him. He had every right to sell it. You know, I didn't promise him anything, and he didn't tell me he was going to hold it for me. So everything's cool. You know, it wasn't meant to be. You know, but I was going to buy his and go pick it up. You know, I was going to go up to the flying field at their event and pick it up, and so now I don't have to do that. So no big deal. So So anyway, I'm looking forward to this excavator. I think it's going to be fun to fool around with. I'm not going to get serious into this stuff. I'm not going to buy the truck, so that I can, you know, dig a hole and put the dirt in the truck and drive the truck over there and dump the dirt. And I'm not doing all that. I just I want to learn how to operate an excavator because I already have my CDL, so I could easily, if I'm the one that's operating the excavator, I can put it on a truck and drive it to a site. I already have the driver's license to take it someplace. So now I just need to learn how to operate it, and I maybe could get a job doing that. So, and maybe make some real money. Wow, $890 in England. God damn. God, that's crazy. It's $629 here, So, yeah, that's just nuts. Well, like I was saying, Paul, it's not big money if you buy the toy version. It operates exactly the same. I know it doesn't have the power to actually dig real dirt, compacted dirt and everything but it's still, the high dollar ones are still a toy. I mean, you're not going to go to a job site and dig a footer with a toy excavator. I don't care if you pay 10 grand for it and it's got enough power to lift the building. It's the bucket's this big. You're going to be there all day trying to dig a hole with a bucket this big. It's just not going to happen. So, I mean, they're beautiful and they're super cool, but I just didn't want to spend that kind of money. $100 is enough. I can play with it, and I'll have just as good a time with it for the $100, and I'll be fine. But yeah, there are plenty out there that are tons of money. And they're real as can be. They got real hydraulic systems in them. And then you can lift some heavy shit with one of those. I mean, if you want one that's accurate, boy, you can get one. Holy crap. And the more expensive one come with radios like we fly with, programmable radios that you could go in there and do mixings and all that stuff. So instead of having a switch on the transmitter that comes on and off to turn the pump on before you start digging, you can go into the thing and hook the pump to a switch and have that switch automatically activate when when the control arm moves, when you move the joystick. So when you want to lift something, it'll automatically kick the pump on and lift it as you're lifting it, and then kick the pump back off automatically. Whereas the way it just comes, it's set up where you turn the pump on with a switch and just let the pump run, and then you operate it. But you could actually do it. One guy did the mix so that the pump comes on when he moves the stick. So when he starts to do a lift, the pump comes on, and then as soon as he's done, the pump goes off. So you don't have to sit there listening to the pump run, and it's going to save battery, because while the pump's running, it's eating the battery. So that was a good idea, and these fancier radios have that programmability in them to do mixes like that and stuff. So that's really cool. But again, mine doesn't have any of that. I don't have a real hydraulic system. It's not going to pick up a car or a house. It'll shovel a bucket of sand. It'll do that. That's all I want it for. There was something else I was going to tell you. It's well, mine's the one I bought. Looks like our foam airplanes. It's got all the panel lines, and mine's got real looking doors, panels on the side of the excavator for storing stuff, or there's equipment behind it like hydraulic gauges or whatever, and none of mine are just visual. Just cosmetic. They don't do anything. The high dollar one, those doors open and there's real shit behind them. Like a pressure gauge for the hydraulic system and all kinds of stuff. So, they're very cool. But I'm just not going to spend 10 grand for a toy excavator. If I'm going to pay 10 grand, then my butt's going to sit in the seat. So I know I ain't going to get much of one. You can put a lipo in it, yes. It is like, mine, that was another consideration. That's what I was going to tell you. Mine will run 45 minutes on a charge. It takes a 1200 2-cell. Okay? And on a 1200 2-cell, it'll run 45 minutes. Okay, so how would you mount a Power 46 probably not with chewing gum. No, I guess I would probably use, Tug, that's a tough question to answer because there's so many options. I mean, they make motor mounts. And they make standoffs. Oh, okay. So you sent me the picture. I knew I got a picture, but I didn't know it come from. So I'll get back to you tomorrow on that with more information because I can't see it. My phone's dead. So I'll contact you tomorrow. I'll look at the picture and then I'll contact you. But from what I'm gathering, I probably don't have a motor mount handy. But they make them. They make several different kinds of motor mounts that are like a round mounting plate that mounts to the firewall. There's 2 arms that stick out, no holes in the arms. You put the motor of your choice in the arms and slide it back and forth till you get the offset you want from the propeller to the cowl, whatever. And then you mark it and drill it. And then you mount the motor in it and you got it. There's also, you can get these standoffs and they come in all different sizes. 1 inch, 2.5 inch, 1 inch, 2 inch, 3, that kind of stuff. So you can do it that way too. You can buy the standoffs, which is just an aluminum tube that's threaded at both ends. So that you would bolt it to the firewall, and then you would bolt the motor, the back plate of the motor, that aluminum cross. I might actually have one of those laying here. You bolt that to the standoffs and the motor to the cross, and that's an option. So there's a couple ways to do it. But yeah, like I said, I'll contact you tomorrow. I'll take a look at the picture and I'll give you a call, and we'll talk about it. But yeah, that's a couple of ways I would do it. It's gonna depend on. So I don't know what a Duraplane Aerobat is. So an Aerobat 40. So I gotta look that up too. You might be able to get it. The standoffs, unless you've got a lathe to adjust them, only come in, I think, 1/2 inch intervals. I don't think they're finer than that, but you could, if you have a lathe, you could make them finer than that. So in that case, to get the proper distance of the prop to the cowl, if the plane you're putting it in has a cowl, it might be easier to place it on the mounting arms, get it slid where you want it, mark it, and drill the holes for that exact location for that exact airplane. So that might be a better choice. So, but I'll let you know tomorrow. I'll take a good look at it. So yeah, Mike. It's mine. The one mine's coming with, it comes with those lithium ion batteries. The 18 650s, I think they are. Those big round. There's two of those big round lithium batteries. But you can put a lipo pack in it as well, and it's a pretty good battery base. You got options. A 1500 would fit in there. 2000 will fit in there. And it's got the one I bought has a JST connector, so pretty easy to find a battery with a JST connector on it, and that size. So no problem. I can get battery packs and run it for even longer than the 45 minutes that they said it would run, or 40. What did I say? 40 minutes? 45 minutes. I think it said 45 minutes. So now the other one, the cheap one that I have in here, that one, it has just a balance lead on the battery. So the only option you have for charging that, well, it's not the only option, but it comes with one of those USB chargers, just like this, for the tennis racket. And the little charger has two plugs, a 3S balance lead or a 4S balance lead. It'll charge either one. And you plug that in, and then you wait a day for it to charge up. That one's going to take a while, a long while. So yeah, I definitely didn't want that either. So once I started doing all this research, I realized that when I pulled the trigger, and the reason I did it, to be honest with you guys, they're selling it through Macy's. Macy's now has Toys R Us toys. They took over that franchise, or that company, and now they're putting those products, some of the products from Toys R Us, in the Macy's stores, and they have a Macy's online. So I found this excavator at Macy's online. I'm thinking, wow, Macy's, this is cool. This has got to be pretty good stuff, because Macy's wouldn't sell junk. So I pulled the trigger on it, and then I kept looking, and then I realized what I had done and what I should have done, and then I didn't want it. But it was Sunday, so I couldn't, I can't cancel the orders, nobody there. So I figure I'll just send it back. There's a return on it, no problem. But the second one I ordered, because I might use that money from this one to buy another one, maybe that one to upgrade, to again have another one that has the correct operating on the sticks. So I don't want one that does and one that doesn't. If I'm going to have two, I want them to both be able to work the same way. So I may do that. I don't know. I may just send it back and keep the money. But yeah, after all the research I did, I realized the one I bought now is really the most practical for me. I didn't want to spend a lot of money, but I did want it to operate correctly, and that's what I got. The scaleness of it's really cool. It's a good looking, it's a very good looking excavator, and I may put lights on it. It comes with LEDs in the cabin that just blink to tell you that the power's on. But I might put, like job spotlights, because they make all that stuff aftermarket. You can add it to the, if you want to put more detail on the damn thing, they make everything. So yeah, I may buy a couple extra spotlights, mount them on the arms where there should be, so that when you're digging, they're pointed at what you're working on. There's a set on the main arm that goes backward like this, and then there's another one, I think, on the front arm, and the main arm one is the lights are pointed like 90 degrees to the arm, relatively speaking. They're not exactly 90 degrees, but kind of 90 degrees. The ones on the front arm are actually pointed down the arm, because they figure the arm is going where you want the bucket to be, and that's where the light should be. So that one's pointed right down the arm, so that light's always on what you're working at. Wherever you're going, that light's following the bucket. The other one is just illuminating the job site you know, and by the tilt you put on it, you can get the light to work whether the arm's all fully extended or fully up. You'll still be lighting the job site to somewhat. So, anyway, very cool, just neat. You know, it was $100. Nobody's got any airplanes I want right now, so you know, and it's not like I was dying to spend $100. I just got interested in, you know, an excavator, and I looked at the ones at Motion, and they look really cool and everything, but they're just too expensive. I don't want to spend that kind of money. Not on something like that I'll probably never play with, or won't play with it that much. So, so I did some eBaying and Amazon, and then just some regular Google searching, and you know. All right, Dads, you're out of here? All right. Well, thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Good morning. Good morning for you. Have a great day. So as soon as I get it, I'm going to do a video on it. I want to explain all the differences between all of these, so that people can make more informed decisions in buying one. You know, if they have the knowledge that I have after 4 days of doing nothing but watch and search online. I've been to every website that lists an excavator and read all the information about it and which ones are what. That's how I found out that the WL Toys excavator is the one Motion sells. It's the 15. No, what is it? Hang on a minute. I think it's the 15850. WL Toys, I believe. Hang on, I'll tell you right here. Oops. Oh, if you put the right number in. Let's try that one. So, Banggood has it on sale right now. It's the 16800 WL Toys, and it's $249. I don't know if that's free shipping. Hang on a minute. Let me move this. $18 to ship it. $18.04. So, so just round numbers. You know, 250 and 20. So 270. It's the exact same one Motion sells. Same controller, same weight. They both weigh about 13 pounds. Mostly steel. You know, it's got a lot of steel in it. You know, it's the exact same one Motion sells, but it's, you know, over $200 cheaper. So that's a nice thing. Now it's smaller than the one I'm buying. It's 1/16th scale, and mine's 1/14th scale. So mine's a little bit bigger, not much, not enough to worry about. listen, if you want the sound and the smoke and the lighting and all that, then that's the one you want to buy, and you want it to have some real power to dig with. This one's way better quality than the one I'm getting. Um, but I didn't want to spend another 270 bucks, another 170 bucks. You know, I was perfectly. Mine's going to operate exactly the same as this one. It just won't have the strength to dig. You know, harder, heavier packed dirt. You know, or whatever we're dealing with. It's going to be. You know, mine will pick up already loose dirt or loose sand. So, anyway. So that's really weird. So they weren't selling Draco in England, and now they're not selling the drag car in England. You know, what's the problem with you guys over there in England? You know, I mean, you're a bunch of deadbeats that don't pay your bills, or just kidding. What the hell? Why would the drag car not be available in England? What, they don't have drag racing in England? Yeah, they do. It's weird. I don't understand that. I guess they'll eventually will, like Draco. You know, they finally are selling Draco in England. So maybe you just gotta wait. I don't know why, but whatever. Could be a COVID thing. Could be just a supply demand thing. There's just not enough demand in England to hurry up and send them over. I don't know. I really don't know. So are you guys still here, or am I talking to myself? I know 14 of you are here, but you might be all asleep. Because nobody's responding. I'm going to walk over here and see if I can find a motor mount to show Tug Hill. Tug, are you still here? Because if you're not, I'm not going to go get it. It'd be pointless. I'll show it to you tomorrow. Okay, hang on a second. I might have a motor mount over here I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me look. Yeah, here's one. So these generally come in either aluminum or some kind of a plastic alloy. Well, I should have brought the motor with me, but you'll get the gist of it. So here's a broken one. This is one of the alloy ones, the plastic alloy. But it looks like this. Okay, you mount that to the firewall here like this, just like that one is. Okay. And then you drill it for the size motor you're going to put on it. And these come in all different sizes. So you just have to get the right size for the motor you're going to use. I know you said you're going to use an electric motor, so you're not going to be using this. You're going to use the standoffs. But this would be a gas mount motor. So you would put that there, and then you would drill these holes in the aluminum for the motor you're going to use, so the spacing's correct. And then you can either trap these holes and put screws directly into it, or through bolt it, put nuts on the backside. So that was what I was explaining, but you said you converted to electric. So that's when you're going to want to order the stanchions. And you know what? I think I might be able to show you those as well. Hang on a minute. Let me try something here. Wow. I think I broke my computer. Well, that's not a very good example. Well. Usually, this is just a solid tube of aluminum with a hole drill in it. Normally, it's machined to a bell, so there's a much bigger contact point on the firewall. When you through screw it, it's got a big ass base plate to give it more strength, more stability. Let's see if I can. Let me do this. Oh Christ, that's probably too long. Okay, where you at? Well, that's not working. Damn it. Well, anyway, yeah, it's not working. So, but they were belled at the bottom of the base where it bolted through the firewall, and then the aluminum plate that the motor's bolted to you would just bolt to the ends of the, and the usually the holes line up. Okay, so when you put the 4 screws holding it to the firewall in, they're going to be the right distance apart to match the configuration of the back of the motor, so that cross will bolt right to the ends of these aluminum tubes. So, if that makes any sense, I hope you got that. They usually have them. I'm surprised they're out of them. Oh, so that's what came with the kit? Yeah, that's what I would use. Yeah, Tug, a lot of the original mounts, motor mounts, had the whole, a beefy part of the bottom of the mount, the back of the mount, where you would put your landing gear in. Yeah, that was pretty common. Fixed gear, not retractable gear. All right. Oops. Go over here. There's a set of those standoffs that are relieved in the middle. I'm finding these on Hobby King's website, so you can go there and look. Maybe that's what you need. You need that relief area to give the motor a little more room, but still it has to be this motor pattern. So yeah, that's possible. I'm certainly could custom make you something if if you didn't have anything on the shelf. It might not be as hard as much as you think. I was thinking astronomical numbers, and it wasn't even close. It was much more. What's the word I'm looking for? Not accurate, but it was just cheaper. It was a better deal to go that route. So, let's take a look. Well, that page did not open to what I think you wanted it to open to. Okay, here it is. Yeah, you know, that's a very heavy, complex motor mount, but it'll work. You know, you just have to adjust it to get the correct you know, the right well, those yeah, those bolt holes are slitted. I guess that would fit probably right the way it is. So yeah, I mean that's a good mount. It's probably a lot stronger than the one I was going to show you, but it's probably a lot heavier too. Um, but yeah, that'll work. That's basically what. That's a more universal version of what I have here. You know, it has an infinite number of adjustments back and forth that would make that pretty hard to fly, you know, into airspace. So, all right, I'm gonna call it. I am starting to lose concentration here. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you have access to a CNC machine, so yeah, you could make something like that. It doesn't have to be anywhere near that complicated. You know, that's a universal one, so it's got, well, I'm going to say infinite number of adjustments, but that's not accurate. But a lot of adjustment. You already know what size you need it, so you can custom make it to the size you need, and you'd be golden. So, but yeah, it's very similar to that. That's kind of, um, like I said, that one's a lot. That's pretty heavy, you know, but it'll work. The standoffs I was talking about just look like a tube, you know, just an aluminum tube, you know, and threads here and threads here. You bolt through the firewall into this, and then you bolt the motor plate that's bolted to the back of the motor into this. And you know, if you needed to relieve this in here, you could. That one place I went to had them relieved already. So yeah, but you got it. I mean, you know, if you've got a CNC machine, man, you can manufacture your own with no problem. So yeah, out of aluminum, sure, absolutely, that's plenty strong enough. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Thanks for coming, man. It's great to see all of you. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for the comments on my video. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope it's helpful. And I've got a couple more videos going to be going up when I get a minute to edit them. I think I can edit the RV8 video tomorrow and probably put that up. So, yeah. So, keep your eyes open for those. And, all right. So, that'll do it, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, do it on your way out, please. And I will catch you guys tomorrow in Dave's show. And who knows, I may be actually doing the show for him again. Shadow hasn't heard from him. Apparently last Friday his phone had fallen into the toilet, so that destroyed the phone. So he couldn't contact Eric to work out the whole schedule for the show and shit. So that's why he wasn't on last week. The week before that was the spider bite. So yeah. So I don't know what we're doing this week. We'll see. We'll find out tomorrow together. Yeah, Lyndon, I never got my Draco, so I don't have one to do that with. I do have access to one I could probably borrow to do a video on it. But, yeah, I still don't have one. So, but yeah, I would love to do it. You know, the thing I can tell you the best thing you guys can do with your Dracos, guys, is put a 3200 battery in it. You know, that was the best thing I can tell you. You know, don't try to fly it with a 7000 battery. Yeah, it'll carry it, but it's going to be so heavy on landing that you got to make sure you keep your speed up. Because if you slow that thing down, it's going to fall out of the sky and it's going to be heavy. So when it hits the ground, shit's going to break. So just, you know, fly it with a 3200, at least for a while. You're still going to get, I think my buddy's getting, you know, 10, 12 minutes, I think, on the 3200, because literally has 2 packs. He's got one on the charger and he's flying one. By the time he's done flying, the one that's on the charger is charged. And he just flips them. Same thing. He goes back up while this is charging. By the time he's done flying and lands, the one that's on the charger is fully charged. So he's not taking, it's not taking that long. So, but yeah, try putting a lighter battery in it, and I think you'll have a lot greater success for sure. All right, so that'll do it. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great night, great morning, and I will catch you all tomorrow night, either in Dave's show as a guest or as the host. Well, we will see. So, all right, have a good night.